let's get started. We'll use our same onion names. They're good luck. Start the game with these names? Yes. Yeah, Grim, it does make sense. And not being able to, like, learn abilities and switch them around that way. Really, the only job management that you have here is, like, when to change jobs. Because of your job level stuff. So I would really like to have one of the physical jobs from this crystal. I would like to see how that plays out. Either warrior or monk. I know red mage works. Onion is a tough start, but it's okay. And white mage should be fine. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure about the other three. I'm not sure how they do. Monk should just completely obliterate everything in the end game. Because I think fists scale on job level, like attack power scales with job level. Warrior I'm not sure about. I'm not sure if they allowed Warrior to even use the newer swords, or if they cut him off at Serpent Sword or something. I'm not sure. I don't know what his equipment is like. There's something strange about that rock. Bing, bing.
I love it.
I love it. Hey, thanks so much, Kekleon. Watch out for rock. Rock dangerous. Yeah, Murph, I'm not sure, I don't know. I don't know how rigidly I want to adhere to the bot's determination. I think I'll probably maybe limit onions to 1. Just to prevent onion chance. Yeah, the first class too, I'm not sure. I don't know. I guess because I'm not sure if, I'm not sure how doable some of these things are, maybe I'll just prohibit red mage again. Oh yeah, no, restarting is not an option. It would just be, my choice would be re-rolling or dealing with it. That would be it. Oh, crit! Get some. I feel like Lance Turtle hasn't gotten enough turns. Wow. Guess maybe I don't need to wait till level 2 to fight this guy. Although I'd be level 2 anyways because of the experience from that. Alright. It's time. I do enjoy that you get the first set of jobs just straight away here instead of having to do the beginning. I don't know. I hate the beginning of FF5. There are too many cutscenes. Doing the Four Onion Knight playthrough definitely helped prepare me for any of these options, though. Knowing where I can farm for Antarctic Winds, for the rat, and for the salamander. Alright. Is this my command? Ooh! Oh, that's perfect. So again, that response from the bot, some number of years ago, there was a problem at the random number generator. And it wouldn't return... It was either the lowest value or the highest value of a range. It wouldn't return. So I made the lowest value and the highest value just a dummy. Just in case. Alright, we try again. Warrior! Nice. Alright, that's pretty exciting. We're gonna slap things. This might already just be a win. I'm not sure I'm not sure if I'm not sure if warriors in this game can use... Oh, this template doesn't have the color-coded things. I'm not sure if warrior can use Bloodsword. If he can, that solves a lot of problems. I don't know if these are perfectly lined up or not, but I'm not going to worry about it. They look pretty close. Alright. Boop boop. Leave. Hey, thanks, Starman. I'm glad you think so. I love playing this game, so this was just like a selfish project for me. Just wanted to play more FF3. So, yeah, I'm glad that at least some people enjoy watching it too. Alright, so what this means is we don't have a solution for Rat. So we are going to need to farm for Antarctic Winds and such. We also can't use rods. Bronze bracers. So, I don't remember what I did with the onions. Knife. These guys can't use bronze bracers? Wow. Can give these guys 2 knives, anyways. FF3 PR, the best of the PRs? I would agree, I think. 3 and 2 are both fantastic. Super, super, super good. Hope you're having a good one, Bowie. So rat, 1,050. 2 Antarctic winds. We're going to need to... Yeah, we're gonna need to farm for a bunch of them. I think with the onions, I don't know if I even have to do anything in this town. I don't remember. We'll talk to Dad anyways. We can use bows. Doing an onion jobs. 4 Job Fiesta next. Nice. The only danger with that one is that there's a higher chance you get Dragoon. You still can get Summoner though, so there's that. What options do you even have for Water Crystal? Summoner is Water Crystal, isn't it? Yeah, because you grind on the wolves with Summoner. There's no Time Mage, there's no Berserker. Just want the chasing the ninja. Hey, thanks, Jackalore. Sword. That's okay. Oops. Oh, you roll for any of those jobs at any point. I see. I see. What do we want, man? Probably armors. I think we're gonna want him to use bow. I don't remember if there's a bow up in the up in that castle or not. There's an arrow. Still don't really remember where a lot of these things are. I'll just go right over there. Four Dragoons. Hell yeah. Hey, an early high potion. Hey, Tatsuya. Job faired them? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that option is. There are a lot of things in the 4 Job Fiesta I just don't understand now. Watching Magus do runs, he's got a bunch of keywords in his title, and I just give up. I give up trying to understand what they mean and just enjoy the show. Nether Shields, Blizzard. These are unusable. Oh, buy a different job. Okay. Yeah, I do remember that then. So this castle doesn't really do a lot for us. If I'm being honest with you, I don't really know what the plot triggers are for a lot of these things. But it's okay. I also don't remember what a lot of the chests are, so I just go and collect everything every playthrough. The game's small enough that you can get away with doing that. I mostly wanted to come up here to get the Holy Arrow. The White Slayer from this guy doesn't help me. Because we can't use it. Our grinding session is going to be done on undead enemies. So using Cure on them is really effective, using the White Slayer is really effective. Any holy elemental things, like Holy Arrow plus Bow, is really good. And if I'm feeling really weak, like with an Onion Knight, I would just throw potions at them. Came over from Corp running Robotrek. Oh, cool! I hope all of you had a good time. That game is so good. Blind is a really big problem. I don't think there's a monster at the top of this. Oh, this is just Sarah's bed, I think. Drops. Is there a bow up here? Nice. Alright, who's my archer? You are now. Do I want just one with a shield? Sure. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Robotrek is a pretty obscure game, even now. Like, certainly back then it was obscure. But yeah, even now with the internet and much more exposure to weird games like that, it's still a pretty obscure one. But I always recommend it. It's a blast. It's a really good casual game and a really good speed game. What we might do is do double shields. We should have a lot of money because we've been collecting a lot of 1,000 gold chests. So I think we'll just buy a bunch of potions and have that person do some potion throwing. This might be a good compromise, because I don't know that single longsword is really contributing a lot. FF3 beaten, yeah, we finished yesterday. Including a reference to Philip's Castle. Good. Yeah, the castle falling asleep every 1,000 years is one of my favorite things in that. Staff. Zeus's Wrath is a help. Mithril Helm is nice. I'm not gonna forget this time. The other item is over here. And then I think one in a jar. Nope, we might have all of them already. We don't. Panic! Good luck on getting worse jobs this time. Thank you. I started with Warrior, which I'm quite excited about. So it's gonna make the very beginning of the game pretty rough because we don't have magic for the rat. But it should scale really well. Maybe using a potion is not even worth it. These dudes are just so strong. Yeah, for using mini, I'm just gonna have to switch somebody to a white mage. Use mini and then switch back. We won't have any combats well minied. We're not using it to get out of anything. Are we getting... I should check how much money we're getting from these to see if it's actually sustainable using potions. I think we're going to be fine on money regardless. Poison hurts. We'll go back to the end for that. Ooh, nice crit. Potions cost what, 30? 50? We got 100. So yeah, with a warrior start, I'm pretty comfortable with kind of whatever we get. I'm not sure if a single warrior is enough to solo the final boss. There's a very real chance that it is. Because Warrior should be able to use Crystal Gear and, man, I don't know. It all comes down to Blood Sword. I don't know if that's a Knight exclusive or if it's Warrior and Knight. Yeah, this is just a grind. The first dungeon is actually a pretty big difficulty spike, I think. This is not going to be a 2-rounder no matter what. So yeah, anyways, if Warrior can use level 7, this Jin Cave, and then no, you know what? It should be okay to move on now. We're gonna have to do a lot of farming in the ocean, so we should be able to just cut this farming session short. 30 potions. Excuse me. Should be okay. Rat has 1,050 health. I have to assume about 150 per item that I use, so we'll need 7. We've got 3 right now. I think there are some in the Jin's cave. But yeah, anyways, what I was doing in there was just grinding. Those enemies give like an order of magnitude more experience than any of the overworld enemies, and there's a free rest just nearby. So that's my preferred place for the very beginning. You know what? I didn't buy eye drops. We should go do that. We'll grab this first. Yeah, Onion, we were trying to save as much as we could for Garuda. And then afterwards for dragons. We're not gonna have that problem this time. But we do need to get past Rat. Alright, we can sell the we might get a caster eventually. We can sell the White Slayer and the knives. Tanfa, we're not gonna be able to use that, we're not gonna be able to use staff. Vests, bronze bracers. Antidotes. I love the, oh, I'm still missing things here, too. I love the bulk order discount in this. Am I missing the one here? It's always one. Oh, it's in this dude's house. There's a jar on the left. Yeah. Yeah, I'm disappointed that none of the other Final Fantasy games have the discount. I should equip a sword again. Fusion. Some nasty damage here. Okay. Started about as different as possible. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, starting with Red Mage, everything is going to be at least somewhat similar. But yeah, I'm very happy to have gotten Warrior. This will be an interesting mid game, because I don't think I've ever carried a Warrior beyond Water Crystal, anyways. If they can get Blood Sword, I think it's just over. think shadows are weaker than skeleton? No, they're not. Warrior Archer Black Belt? Yeah, that would be really good. Warrior Archer Black Belt Onion Knight. And just kill the bosses before they get to do anything. Bows are super good in this. I don't know if it's... I don't... They must have gotten buffed in the Pixel Remaster. I don't know, maybe they haven't. Maybe they were this good in the original. But they're incredible. And yeah, Medusa arrows. Medusa arrows are just the truth. Do any of you know if you're required to get the Earth Crystal? You can just kind of walk around it in the Maze of the Ancients, but I'm not sure if some point later they're like they chastise you for not getting it. Because there might be a world then if you get like White Mage Ranger and something else. There's potentially a situation where you wouldn't want to even risk rolling an Earth Crystal and just use a double Ranger. But I think that goes against the spirit of the playthrough. Plage almost found out if Earth Crystal was possible to skip. Just walked right past the door when he played. But he was reminded about it. Reminded about it before he got too far. The little fake chemists, yeah. Oh man, you know, this would be an interesting playthrough to get Scholar. Scholar with Warrior might actually be good. I'm not sure. Garuda as well, we might be able to just 1v1 with a Warrior. I don't know, so much of this playthrough is going to come down to whether or not we can use Blood Sword. Replace the Earth Crystal jobs with one of the Eureka jobs. At the end of yesterday's playthrough, I decided to add the Eureka jobs into the pool for Earth. I figure they are really strong, but you get them super late, and if you have a team whose win condition is just getting a Eureka job, you still have to work for it, because you have to get there and beat those bosses with a bad team. And if you have a team that can comfortably clear Eureka to get those jobs, then the Eureka jobs aren't really making or breaking your team. That's kind of what I'm thinking with it. Let's see. There's stuff back here, so we don't want to buy things yet. The lack of job levels you think would keep them down, but they're just so damn powerful that it doesn't really matter. My summoner at like job level 8 or something was still using Shiva for like 2500 damage. What was the time on the first? I think it was an in-game like 10 hours. 10, 12. It was pretty okay until the very end. We started to have some pretty big problems with healing. The last like 10 bosses that you have to fight. But we made it through. We had to do some emergency grinding in the world of evil with our summoner. But yeah, it all worked out. Anytime you have one of those teams who like only have double mithril sword. He should probably get one. He should probably get one. It's the question of like how many do I want? How many do I need? There are a lot of swords in this game, and I don't remember where you get most of them. I don't remember where Serpent Sword... I don't remember where the first Serpent Sword is. I'm probably not going to need to buy armors, because there's Shell Armor, Shell Helm in Nepto. That's before Rat. We are going to need 3 sets. 3 sets of the other armor, though. We are gonna need gloves. We have money. Happy 6 p.m., everybody. He's back road. He can have leather armor. Yeah, we have money. The alarm goes off. Nothing to see here. Okay, so sword has better accuracy than knife. This is a game where sword is actually good. I feel like I get mithril sword sometime soon, though. But I don't know how that's true. Next dungeon is the... I don't know, it's probably okay. We could buy one. The next dungeon is the Bird's Nest. Mithril Cave I was just in, and we got 2 of them. Oh wait, no, the next... There's Canaan that we go to, and then Bird Nest. Canaan has a great bow. I think there is mithril stuff there. I forgot about that town. That's my bad. I might have just wasted a little bit of money. It's okay. We're gonna have to farm for so long in the ocean that I think we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine on money. So we picked up 1 Antarctic Wind and a Zeus's Wrath. Oh man. We have 4. 4 offensive items. Rat has 1050 health. Bang! I love that there's just There's no cutscene, there's no dialogue, we just crash the boat, land, and keep walking. It's so good. These guys have a lot of health. We'll get a level here. It's going to be so interesting to be able to use Serpent Sword and use the Flame Tongue. All of these elemental things. I'm not sure why it matters if I get a level here as opposed to on the mountain. I just don't know. I don't know if all the later swords are knight only. I'm hoping that warrior doesn't just get stuck with Serpent Sword for the whole playthrough. I don't know, it's gonna be interesting to see. Maybe they'll give us knight anyways. Maybe it'll be warrior knight playthrough. Gold needle, I think? Yeah, the waterfall damaged me, the tiny little waterfall. It's strange what does and doesn't damage you. Like, the lava tiles do not damage you, but the lava falls do. This is going to be the 6th time that I plunder Sid's basement, and there are 12 chests down here, and I can't tell you what's in them. I know there's gnomish bread, and I know there's a great bow. Really, all I care about is the great bow. Iron arrow. Blind. I don't think I want 2 archers, but I think 1 archer is a good idea. Mitigate some damage and gives us a source of holy. I think arrows are really good against birds too. So it really is just great bow, blind, and some bread. Some Phoenix Downs, which are nice. Alright. Is Dash with us from this mountain all the way until Tower of Owen? I don't know if I remember him following for that long. Gold Needle? Yeah, I think there are some enemies on this mountain that can petrify you. I did complete the run yesterday, yeah. Yeah, World of Darkness was pretty dicey. We had to do a lot of grinding. Rustbird? Rustbird might be the one. Yeah, we had to do a lot of grinding, but we made it through. Probably should have considered buying more mithril swords, because I don't think I'm able to in Tozus. Might not be able to in the Viking Cove either. Hi, Bahamut. We're gonna be friends later. By force. Crunch. Leave the red onion behind. I still love that you jump off a mountain and land all the way over here. Although, I guess we don't necessarily know where Bahamut's nest is. Alright, so we have a temporary... temporary white mage. That's status. That's revive. Hello, friend. We can't have big folk smashing the place up. Best music in the game. Do we need anything here? 2 chests, 4 items. I think all of those are in here, aren't they? I should check the item shop. I think they kind of scattered around the guess we'll take some more antidotes. Fire staff we want to hang on to. We might eventually get someone that can use it. Cura and arrow and such. You can get rid of wood and arrow. I'm not really sure. Who would even be able to use this? Like, if I don't. The only ones that can use white magic after Wind Crystal are an Earth Crystal, I think. I think by that point, I should have enough money to just buy whatever I want. No Gnomish bread? No, the Gnomish bakery is here. No. Oh no. Leprechaun playing for keeps, man. Okay. Yeah, we want to do this, because we're not ready for a Nepto dungeon yet. So we're going to unmini for a bit. Maiden's Kiss. All right. Oof. Okay, so no more swords. I definitely should have bought more mithril swords. But it's okay. I can't win against that sea dragon. Amateur. I think we're allowed to use this boat now. And we're able to just sail here. So the whirlwinds, they can drop Antarctic winds. I think Seyhagen also can. So we need to get 3. Yeah, they can drop Tangy. Tangy can drop anything and Sea Elemental. Hermit? Hermit cannot. Killer Fish? Killer Fish cannot. So yeah, we need to get a bunch of these so that we can kill Rat. Otherwise, our options are just doing 4 damage per turn. We might need to finish him that way. I think the Onion Knights needed to finish him that way. Four Job Fiesta War! Oh, did I edit the title to put Warrior in? I did. I have no idea how long this is going to take, but it's okay. Grinding needs to be done periodically anyways. We're certainly going to need levels to beat Salamander and Gutsco. So, no big deal. We get decent cash here, too. Oh, Arctic Wind! No shit. That's the big one. Deals intense ice damage. Wow. Okay, that will help. I think we're still probably targeting 7. Making decent money here too, so I'm not too worried about using potions. An Arctic Wind drop, that's amazing. I wonder if I should... I don't know, we'll see. I was briefly thinking about saving that for Salamander. Was I a fan of FF2 Pixel Remaster? Yes, absolutely. That one, I played FF2 for the first time on GBA, and didn't really care for it. I didn't really understand how the game worked, and I did the classic thing of trying to explore. So yeah, I wandered somewhere, and then the Minotaurs destroyed me, and I had a save file that was way off west, and I couldn't get back, and I was using Cure so much that I ended up like pricing myself out. I couldn't heal anymore because it was too expensive. So I didn't really like that. And then I gave it another try on the Pixel Remaster and loved it. Absolutely loved it. So I did my first full playthrough on Pixel Remaster, and then afterwards I did a playthrough where I used no actions except white magic. Potion. Well, I defend and escape, but no attacking, no black magic. I was actually rewatching it. I put that on as background music yesterday. So yeah, I did a white magic only playthrough, and then after that I did a black magic only playthrough. So yeah, I really like FF2, at least on the Pixel Remaster. Highly recommend this game and FF2 Pixel Remaster. Farming a spell to drop for a long time. That's correct. Yep. Yeah, that would be the black magic playthrough, I think. I needed Flare to drop from a rare drop from rare encounter in the first castle in the game. Tangy is kind of a scary encounter, but we're so strong right now. Yeah, it literally it did. The time it took me to get Flare was longer than the time it took me to finish the entire game afterwards. It was amazing. Yeah, the white magic playthrough needed to grind, since the only spell that we had access to at the beginning of the game and had money for was Cure. Our only option for earning more money was to hit things with level 1 teleport from Minwu, or to grind undead encounters. So we had to just hope for good skeleton encounters, skeleton and zombies, or I think what I eventually did for that grind was get 3 party members petrified, and then I used black robe and gold hairpin on the survivor to make him super tanky, and fought bombs. And just let bombs use self-destruct. It was like, yeah, we need bombs to self-destruct, and the self-destruct needs to hit the petrified party members. Incredible grind. FF2 just gives you so many options. They definitely learned a lot of lessons from FF2. They learned the power of status effects, they learned the power of instant death, the power of sap. Why are my stats so different? Why does Moldy have 12 HP less? I didn't think that stat growths were random in this. Yeah, it's sap the final boss and it accidentally makes him impossible. Oh no, I can't use my magic spells. I guess I'll just do percent HP drain instead. But like every boss, every enemy in that game, you just use sap and then they're completely neutralized and can't take action. HP growths are slightly random, semi-random. This isn't the game where it's strictly... Oh no, that's FF2. Where your HP growth is strictly based on your stamina stat. No, that's right. This one is based on... Oh, almost made a mistake. This one is based on just your job. Probably a range within job and level. Okay, well, we got one Arctic Wind, which was an incredible drop, but we haven't gotten anything since then. Yeah, just... Yeah, Gamar, just using... Turn 1 multi-target teleport and instantly killing every single boss fight. Just amazing. I got an especially big laugh out of it because... in that game, most of the bosses you fight just show up as random encounters later. So killing them with teleport is just hysterical to me. Because you find them wandering the 3rd floor of a dungeon across the world. Like, oh, that's where I sent you. Sorry, Adamantoise. Yeah, Holy wasn't doing shit in that playthrough. And Ultima also I was expecting, and I like prepared the entire playthrough to get a really big Ultima at the end. I had like... What's the spell cap? Is it 15 that you can learn? Might be 16. 16 spells that you can learn. And I had like every spell slot except for Ultima filled and up to at least level 7. Like that character was loaded. And I got Ultima, and I was expecting it to just dump out damage, and instead it was hitting for like 150. Because it also takes into account your weapon skills, and every weapon skill was at exactly 0. It was unfortunate, it was disappointing. This is such a cozy grind. Honestly, I really like this area. So it seems, I mean, we still have to beat Rat, but it seems like the start of the game should be pretty feasible for anybody, for any combination. Even this grind with Onion Knights, I think, was pretty comfortable too, because I was able to use bows. So we could just back row everybody, and shoot. Okay, we didn't get a drop when I wasn't paying attention or anything. We're still at 3 Antarctic winds, 1 Zeus's Wrath, and 1 Arctic. I don't remember if offensive items are based on job level. I know I had that superstition in the other playthrough. And I got Onion Knight to, like, job level 64 here. Not sure if it's true or not, though. Of course I didn't script, it was absolutely intentional. I at least liked his explanation for making Ultima really bad. Where he was like, it makes sense that something that was described as being extremely powerful back in antiquity ends up being just disappointing by modern standards. Whether it was elaborated over the years of oral history, or if everything else just sucked back then. Like, yeah, okay. I guess that makes sense. When you think of, like, probably some of the Olympians that are described in texts in the past probably don't hold up to the same standards we have now. But also, who knows? I'm not gonna enter a foot race against Odysseus. Not gonna try my luck. Maybe Ajax really could lift a mountain. If all you do for 40 years is kill people with your fists, maybe you do get strong enough to lift a mountain.
I love it.
Maybe you do. Maybe. Hey, thanks for the 5.5 years, Lumpy. Appreciate the resub. We have a lot of health. Jeez. American Gladiators Ancient Olympians Edition? Nice. Yeah. Time for joust. Your opponent is Diomedes. I quit. I'm going home. Was American Gladiators on that late? I'm pretty... I don't know. I really don't know if I did watch American Gladiators much when I was younger. I feel like I did. I know I watched the reboot. And when the reboot came out, I remembered having fond memories of the original, but I think it might have just been one of those things where I was young and remembered the name American Gladiators and immediately thought it was cool. They also had Bionic. Nice. The new one sucked, man. There's only like one gladiator that could actually do anything. I don't remember. There was Wolf, who won like every single event. And then the dude with the fucking huge legs. Might have been Titan. That might have been his name. And then the Rock's cousin. I don't remember what his name was. I don't remember the women. I know there was Helga with 2 L's. She lost every single event. I don't think she ever won. It was just a free win if you got matched up against her. And then the other 2. UK Wolf was a drama queen gladiator. His job to be edgy and fight with the referee. No, our Wolf, I don't know, did a super corny like howl when the event was announced, but he also just won everything, so it's like, yeah, alright, you can do whatever you gotta do. His secret was copious amounts of steroids. The true American gladiator. I remember, like, I watched the first season, and the guy that won was just, like, a professional rock climber. So, like, every obstacle course, he would win by, like, 35 seconds. I think he basically only lost at the pugil sticks, and at that point it was just like, I'm gonna stand here until the huge dude overswings and falls over. And then he became a gladiator, and it was again just like, alright, we're gonna match you up against him on this obstacle course. You're gonna lose. You're gonna lose by a lot. It was amusing. For what it was supposed to be, it was amusing. We're job level 28 already, man. I feel like we were fighting Garuda last playthrough at job level 40. At some point I should probably duck into the Nepto dungeon and just see how much damage we do against Rat with these things. I think we're strong enough that we might be able to just shoot him 1,000 times. I would like to get one more drop anyways before I test. Yeah, that sounds right, Adak. That sounds right. I mean, my favorite events in that weren't even like the physical ones. They were just like they're really dumb things. Like, here's a rings course, but you have to climb the rings to get to the other side, but the gladiator's on the other side coming at you, and his goal is just to grab onto you and make you fall. It's like, okay, if you go faster, you're just gonna end up getting bottlenecked sooner, and then he's just gonna grab onto you. You're gonna have 300 pounds of man pulling you off. Or the ones that are, I think there was like a stealth mission one where they have just 6 gladiators with the automatic Nerf guns that are trying to shoot you. It was also really funny because you have this absolutely huge man tucked behind a little Nerf turret shooting foam balls at you, where it's just like physicality doesn't matter at all. Guess it's just the intimidation factor. The assault, that was it. Yep. So, I guess the good news about this grind is that Warrior probably has good HP growth. Probably not as good as Monk, but probably better than the mages. So getting a whole bunch of levels here is really no consequence. Even when we have to switch jobs, we're just gonna end up with a big HP advantage. Pick up the Nerf gun and throw it at them. 14,000 gil. So after we get past Nepto, we are gonna be able to get the Serpent Sword. I know there's one in Town of the Ancients or whatever, the super southwest, and we can just land by the desert and walk over there. I think at that point most of the things weak to lightning are going to be behind us, but there's still like all of the ocean encounters and I don't know, actually. I think lightning is a very, very good element in this game. I can use the right stick to move. You can one hand controls. I still would like, I don't know, I'm gonna commit to sticking around here until we get one more drop. I think we're so strong right now that we could probably just punch the rat to death. But if we can get a drop and it saves 150 turns, then I would like to do that. Gonna go play some D&D. Nice. Have fun, Cruise Control. Thanks for stopping by. What are we hoping drops? Any offensive item. The next section in this game is a mini dungeon. We don't have to win any encounters there, but we do have to beat the boss. So your intended solution is to have a black mage or a red mage and use magic on him. But with an all-physical class, you just have to either just hit him 1,000 times, or you have to use offensive items. So we have 4 that we got from dungeons, and then I got one extremely strong one. A tier 3 magic item. I think I was expecting that these magic spells would do 150 damage or so on average. He has 1050 health, so it would take 7 of them. I think if we use the tier 3, we could probably get away with 5 items and then that one. But we'll see. My goal is to get one more, and then we'll go in and just see what the damage ranges are like. I guess I should save, so we don't lose 4 levels of progress by running into Nepto. If it looks like using 5 items will get me relatively close, I don't mind attacking him 100 times to save the tier 3 item, because that will hit a weakness for the Fire Crystal Guardian. I don't know if he's going to be hard or not. We're going to be able to use the Ice Brand, I think. I think that's in that area. So we'll probably be doing a lot of damage, and we're probably going to be a pretty high level and pretty high job level. That wasn't a drop, right? No. We can only get drops, or rather we can't get drops from Killer Fish or from Hermits. We can get them from Seihagen, Sea Elemental, or Tangy. Pretty amazing. We've only gotten one total drop in this entire thing, like including potions and stuff. Only one drop, period, and it was a rare drop. We are so strong. Man, maybe. All right. When I get the next level, we're gonna just go in and give it a shot, regardless of drop state. It would be nice to get another one. It would be nice to get 2 or 3 more, but we might be able to just stall the fight out. Our team is pretty enormous right now. Crunch. I don't know what the chances are of getting a drop. John Ozer found the item drop distribution, like the percent chance of each drop when a drop is going to happen. But I'm not sure what the rate is of getting a drop, period. Slowly learning you're not as good at jigsaws as you think you am. As you think you am. Everything you're looking at looks blue. Yeah, I haven't done Jigsaw in a while now, but I was when COVID was happening. I was doing them pretty much non-stop. I had an active Jigsaw puzzle pretty much always for 2 years or 3 years. And I realized that my effectiveness was based on, like, it varied day to day, and it definitely changed based on how long I was looking at it. Some puzzles I was able to leave active and just like, as I walked by it, walked to the kitchen or walked to the bathroom or walked upstairs or something, if I walked by it, I'd sometimes just be able to pick off 2 or 3 pieces quickly. But others, I would need to stare at it for a long time. Like if I sat down and tried to work at it, all the shades would look the same and a lot of the shapes would look the same. But as I spent more time with it in one session, your eyes just like start to get calibrated, and the minor differences in shades and the minor differences in shapes become a lot more obvious. But sometimes you don't have 2 hours spare to do a puzzle. Still no drop. Alright. Critical hit 8. Alright, one more battle and then we're gonna head inside. Okay, so we got only 1 drop, so we're just gonna have to see. I think what I can do is just set up a 2 potion 2 attack loop. Oh, I wanted to switch. Alright, I have to temporarily switch to White Mage so I can mini. And we'll cast mini and then switch back. Said cast mini. Like White Mage at this level already has 5 charges of level 3 and 4 charges, or 3 charges of level 4. White Mage would be so powerful. Alright, so we're gonna max out our potions, just in case we need to actually stall a fight that long. Buy some more of each of these. Alright, good luck to us. We got 5 full levels from that. 5 levels in 1 drop. I guess we probably want to have everybody back road. Hey, Doisum, thank you. Yeah, let's see how this goes. I don't think I have enough items for it, but at the very least, we're very tanky, and these 2 items are going to help a lot on that front, too. Yeah, the magic defense is just so huge. Shell armor, shell helm are great. Oh, the Serpent Sword is here! I love Serpent Sword. Nice. Alright, Rat. How much damage are we gonna do? 250! 228? Oh, these are great numbers. He might just be dead here. Yeah, okay. GG's then. We're gonna have to hit him 50 times or so. Really good rolls. I think we'll do a double potion loop here. That's 100% sustainable. Yeah, the game expects you to just use a mage, which is a reasonable expectation. They also give you a fire staff immediately beforehand. Which is infinite use fire. I don't know. I don't know, Solar Espion. I was kind of wondering that, if being so strong would enable me to do 2 damage sometimes. I really love this dungeon though. I like this gimmick a lot. It's really neat to me to have a mini required dungeon. And it's only 3 rooms long plus a boss fight. It's just I don't know, it's just a cool thing. He'll probably be dead soon, the next few rounds. It's really good to know that even with 0 drops, this is doable. But I think I'm like job level 40 or something, so... So I probably have a pretty high multiplier on my spells. Let's see, we've used 20. And it's about one potion, so we've done about 60 damage, 50 to 60 damage. So he should be dead soon. It seems like the minimum with potion sustainability, it seems like the minimum that you'd be able to get by with is doing about 750 damage with your items, and you can probably do 300 physicals. No, it's barely 250 physicals. 300 physicals would require 1 potion. This setup, 3 attacking and 1 potion for 100 turns. Okay. Yeah, if you're able to do 900 plus, that's fine. Okay, so we are super, super, super strong right now. We are quite a higher level than we should be. And we're gonna have 2 extremely good swords. I do really like that this dungeon is a mini dungeon that give you 3 chests, all of which are for warrior. Okay. So I can't unmini yet, because we don't have any spell charges. So for the Tower of Tower of Owen, I think I'll have to frog at the castle or something. And then just use Maiden's Kisses to return to normal. Throw. I believe you can. I believe you can go to the past without magic, yeah. In 7th Saga. We're okay in items. I never tried it myself because I never wanted to, but I believe you can. Okay, so... I was really expecting him to drop a thing. We have Tower of Owen, which should be a complete pushover. I don't even think I'm gonna bother going to Argus Castle to steal the stuff. I don't remember what I get from that. But yeah, I think I'll wait until I can get magic keys and plunder the whole thing. The big ball of spaghetti in the desert is I don't know, some kind of tree that's currently possessed by Heim. It's abducting people, including the king and other attendants of Argus. I don't remember why it's doing that, but it is. Serpent Sword is so strong. I don't remember what weapons I can get here. I think it's just staves. He's just taking everyone in their shit because he can. Sounds right. Killer bow we can't use. We can just buy more Serpent Swords. Sure. I don't see why not. I'm just gonna sell these magics. If I get a caster later and I really want them, I'll just buy them back. So I could, I don't, how much money do I have? 18,000. I could just buy 2 more. Sure. So Serpent Sword is really powerful, and it's also lightning element. So anything that's weak to lightning is going to be just disintegrated. Magic Shop isn't a place that I need to check. I don't think this might be the shell armor place. It is. Oh, and flame mail. This is resistant to ice. I mostly need fire resistant stuff. Probably should have kept mithril swords. It's just such huge stats. Jeez. I think pretty much everything in this world uses fire. I don't even know who uses ice. I guess, Kraken. Kraken will use ice. Hey, Pepper. Cloud of Darkness went okay, actually. It was a little bit dicey here and there. We finished with just 2 people alive. But that's all we needed. It was just Red Mage and Summoner. Let's think. Golgan Gulch. Previous squad was Red Mage, Thief, Geomancer, Summoner. Sounds like a rough comp, but it was actually great. Early game Red Mage is fantastic. It has healing magic, it has offensive magic for getting past the rat. It can farm really well early on. It has arrow for Garuda, it gets Cura, it gets Curaga. So Red Mage is quite nice. Thief seems bad, because Thief usually is bad, but in this game, Thief is pretty nice. He gets a weapon really early on that leeches health. And he does a lot of damage, so he's reasonably tanky. Did I talk to the guy? I did. Alright. I guess we'll loot this place. I think it's just a ton of cash, isn't it? And then those rooms up there I can't loot yet. Mostly just coming in here because I need to no, we couldn't get these before. Coming in here because I need to be a frog. I don't have any magic charges as a warrior, so I need to do this. Heal. Become frog. And then back. Serpent sword, mithril shield. I have Maiden's Kisses, right? Yep. Pugman! Alright, away we go. We are so strong. I don't think there's anything in these chests that I care about. It's like echo herbs and potions and shit. Critical hit 1. Ah, Giski. Wait, I remember. I'm an ancient. Turfing is... yeah. I do like the Red Mage exclusive weapons. They're really neat. Do. I think this is Echo Herbs and Phoenix Town, maybe? Bomb Fragment. But we got a Phoenix Town as a drop, so I guess I'm not wrong. Haha! Saved it. Actually, I do think there is a warrior item in here. Oh, we have the flame mail, so Blizzara doesn't do anything to us. That's right. That's right. Salamand sword, but that's fire element, right? Cast fire when used in battle is neat. And extremely high accuracy is also really neat. We would like the Ice Brand for the next two bosses. Oh, cool animation! Flame Mal. Alright, I wasted some money. Zeus's Wrath. Alright, Medusa, let's go. Oh, nice. Good use. She's gonna be dead soon. We are doing so much damage. Warrior. Do 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 do. Later, Dash. See you in a few hours. How did we get out? Did he send us? Alright, well. Yeah, I'm not sure how resistances stack. If I have if I have a fire weapon and a lightning weapon equipped, and I hit somebody that's weak to lightning and resistant to fire, I'm not sure what wins. I'm not sure if it just takes the best. I'm not sure if it adds them. If it adds them, I don't know if using 2 lightning weapons is advantageous. Alright, so we're going down here because of great music. And also to get some magic keys. I have to just assume I'm not going to get thief again. So we're just going to buy a bunch of keys. Love this theme. No, I left. I told you not to go over there. Oh, you little rascal. You woolly nuisance. Yeah, this game's soundtrack is super good. This is a shuriken that solves any and all money problems you'll have. 5. 2 more hidden items, huh? Yeah, FF5's soundtrack is just a big miss for me. Just overall, it's a big miss. But especially the Pixel Remaster. I don't really like many of the SNES tracks either. Sea haunts. We could probably, Alright, we can probably stop using... Do I have a spare anything? You have a shield. Alright, I'll keep you with this for now. Once I get another sword or another shield, I think we'll bring him to front row. Hey, Gref. Yeah, the final boss theme is quite good. Battle on the Big Bridge, Chocobo theme. I don't really care for any of the dungeon tracks. The Confusion song is really good. I need to sort this. Oh, I have to come back here anyways, because that person's gonna have an elixir for me. Ice Helm? Resistant to flame. Ice Helm Flame Mail. Can't use any of this. that's it here. So I guess it's dwarf time? Yeah, I'm only rolling the jobs when I get the crystals. It would be easier if I rolled them in advance so I could prepare along the way, but I like the suspense. We should be able to just auto battle to victory in the next two dungeons. I think they sell ice helms here. And they sell Salamand sword. Shuriken... It would probably make sense to sell the Shuriken now so that I have money. And if I end up getting a ninja later, we can just buy some more back, but I'm not gonna.
I love it.
Great name. Thank you for the sub, Fart Bath. Ice shield, ice armor. Ice shields we might eventually have reason to use. I mean, we could just use it now, right? Okay, this is another Toad section, so we have to temporarily white mage. We have to rest to get spell charges. And then we have to Toad. And then we go back. Salamand sword is better. I think the issue is that we've got like every permutation of weapons here. I can buy high potions now, that's really good. Echo herbs we don't care about. Mallet we might. Maiden's Kiss? High potions are great. Alright, we're frogs now. Let's get going. These the Manticore? Yeah. I have fire weapons. 86. 256, 231. So I think you want Serpent Sword instead. The really nice thing is that I'm going to be able to use Diamond's gear, so the Temple of Time is not going to be scary. But I guess it does mean that I'm going to have to do Triangle Island first to get Diamond's gear. I don't think Warrior can wear Reflective Mail. I think that's Viking Knight. You know, maybe Warrior can't use Diamond's Mail. Maybe that's also Viking Knight. I don't know. Basically, I don't know what warrior can use after the halfway point. Bad breath. Holy shit. I've never seen that attack in this game. He's got it. He's got everything. And there's no there's no remedy. You've just got to use 4 items to get rid of this. Let's get rid of silence too. Wow. It's a strong use. Gotsuko, I want to check his resists. None of these elements. I did buy a bunch of mallets. He has a tendency to use mini, but he also has a tendency to get his ass beat. I think we might just auto-battle and see what happens. Maybe not. Shive is so fucking strong right now. Wait, mallet toggles mini? So you don't even need to use magic? You might need to use it once to get into wow. Does Maiden's Kiss? Yeah, shrinks and unshrinks the target. Cool. I had no idea. Kiss does not toggle Toad. No, so you do still need to use magic there. And you can't get a mallet until maybe here. I don't think you can buy them in Tozas, because I would have. So, yeah, you still have to mini for Tozas and for Nepto. This inconspicuous thing following us? I don't know, just shoelace. I'm sure it's fine. Ow, so that's what an invisible wall feels like. My first time playing this, I was really confused, because there's the Horn of Ice, but also the Fang. Oh no, it was this guy! Did we get anything to sell? No. One flame mail. Long swords. Cures. High potions are going to be pretty important, I think. Yeah, Shuriken is in, whatever the town is called. The Gaisal town. Gaisal. Yeah, there's a chest behind the item shop that you can get. So this guy might be okay. We do a ton of damage. If there's an ice brand in here, I think we're fine. We also have an Arctic Wind. And we have fire resistance, and we have a bunch of high potions. So we're probably gonna be okay. Antarctic Winds. We'll probably use all of those items. 2 of those and an Arctic Wind. Maybe... Shit. Maybe we should try and save those. Because I don't know what the next job is going to be, and there's a chance they give me Scholar. And an Arctic Wind with Scholar against Garuda is a lot of damage. So maybe, yeah, maybe we should try and auto battle if we can. Or not auto battle, but just attack. I think if one of these is an ice brand, we're okay. Let me just check what he resists. Resists fire, but not electric. So we can give him the freezing blade. I don't know, if Salamander decides to use Flame every turn, it's still just a lot of damage that's tough to recover from. But we should be doing a lot of damage with the ice brands. I need to not be stingy with high potions. It's just money. And you get a lot of cash in this game. So I might just need to accept that I'm gonna have to burn a bunch of them. We have 20 something. We are a really high level, though. $1,800. Yeah, if Chive can get some good swings. Alright, we'll see, man. Just swing. Swing as hard as you can. Break the knife on him. Physical hit is great. 200 is good. 500 is good. 2 physical attacks is great. I was really wondering if we were gonna get a flameless. We might not need to heal. 100 is not a lot of damage. Okay. Warrior is pretty powerful, it seems. Okay, so, now we get to see. I don't know if there's a bad option here. I don't really want another Thief, but Thief would fit in well with this team. Scholar would be interesting. Onion Knight would not be great. Ranger would be good. Alright, let's see. What crystal is this? Fire? Scholar! Okay. Okay. So I was smart to keep that Arctic Wind. Scholar is garbage, but this, it balances things out. I think Scholar is probably actually an interesting one here. What does Scholar get abbreviated to? SCH? I think that's lined up. Oh, 14 has a Scholar? Okay. Okay, so we definitely only want one Scholar. There's no doubt about that. I'm gonna turn... Oh, who should it be? Probably Moldy, right? The Moldy Tomes. Um... 70 accuracy. So Scholar's deal is that he's just a really bad chemist. I think all items are double effectiveness. So I think high potions heal for 1,000. And offensive items do a shitload of damage. Just an unbelievable amount of damage. Scholar is the class that they expect you to have here, because Heim does barrier shifting. We're gonna have all 3 elemental swords, so this is gonna be just a huge. It's gonna be a fucking massacre. I don't think Warrior can use any of this shit. Good resist, good defense. Nothing on arms. The books are indeed for Scholar. Book of Fire, Light, Ice. I don't think they boost your damage. I think they're just books. Did I want anything else here? Items. Doesn't someone give me a key? There is a barrier shifter in Eureka. Yeah. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Who do we have here? Serpent, Ice, Serpent, Serpent, Freezing Serpent. That's Salamand. Oh, we can't do this yet. We do have to go to the tree first before Wheel of Time. So the main problem with Scholar is that he doesn't have any abilities besides Scan, which is obsoleted by the internet or by the bestiary. And his offensive items are extremely strong, but you can't buy them anywhere. You can only get them as rare drops or from chests. The good news is that we have an enormous amount of offense because of warriors. So we're not going to need to use them for most things. You can give me mini. Oh, we don't even need it though, right? We learned. I don't have enough mallets for it though. Should have bought more. He does get boosted potions, I believe. Should be easy enough for me to test. Holy arrow is cool. Goodbye. How many items are there in this? 11. I think these are all mostly along the way. I think most of the, Chive is so fucking strong, man. Light arrow drop. Nice. Zeus's Wrath. So we're just gonna be hoarding these. He does have item lore. Oh, he does have Salaman Sword. Okay. Oh, did it highlight the items? I need to check again. I think this is the Royal Sword. Oh, it does. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Really neat. I think that's night only. So the scary the scary thing here is gonna be if warriors are allowed to use swords. Any swords from here to the end of the game, or if every sword is intended for knight. The main one is blood sword. I need to know if warrior can use blood sword, because that determines a lot. It determines the future of this attempt. So, we'll see. I think we get it, like, 2 dungeons from now. Oh no, we get it immediately after this, I think. We have Hein, and then we get the Wheel of Time, and then we can go down to the main continent, the main world. So yeah, that and like Ancient Sword and some of these other weapons, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting to see if we can use them. The Scholar, yeah, it's... The damage falls off really hard. Study! No weaknesses yet. You're doing a bunch of damage unresisted. Does he barrier shift at the end of this turn? Vulnerable to ice. Well, we're already hitting him with ice. Alchemy. Oh, because it's alchemy and not item. Whatever. We'll just do this. Right, yeah, I think there are only 6 books in the whole game. So there are these 3 that I already have. And then you get 3 more in the Invincible, the final airship. I think we're okay just using basic potions still. Potion healing for 100 is pretty cool. Being stingy with items, because we're gonna need them in bigger fights. Alright. I haven't been to Tokol yet. Bunch of monk stuff. More items somewhere. We don't really need to even talk to these people. They're grateful that I saved them, but they don't give me anything, so... Whoops, there you are. Ice staff. Yeah, the main thing is that we rescued King Argus. Now we can get the Wheel of Time and an elixir. Yeah, the warrior will be max job level. Well, certainly by the end of the game. And that'll be nice. The main issue is still whether or not we get upgraded weapons. If we do not, it might be a struggle. But it might be okay. I don't know. The Scholar does a ton of damage if I save all of my items for the end. I think that that Chocobo's Wrath was doing about 7,500 at the end of the playthrough when I tried Scholar before. And I can get 3 of those. And then there's the White Musk and whatever else that I can get. There's a lot of attacking items. But I don't know. There are a lot of bosses. If it was just Cloud of Darkness, it would be okay. We'll have to see what the other crystals give us. If we have a solution for healing, or if we just end up getting more damage. With this setup, no, you can't get both Scholar and Thief. Sid just like, sorry, I forgot how to make it land. Just crash it into the water when you're done with it. I should go back to the volcano and buy mallets. I only have 3. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, we can't use this. Can't use this. Can't use the Royal Sword. Or this. Archer is already behind us. Can't use gauntlets, I don't think. I don't remember if, I don't remember if, like, Dark Knight could use these. Boy, Dark Knight would be a tough draw with this setup. Yeah, there is some pretty, I don't know, there's some pretty problematic things that could be coming up. Mallet, buy a bunch. Potions will max out. My potions. We've got enough money. What would the best draw be? Dragoon would be great. Evoker would be okay. Dragoon or Evoker would probably be the top 2 that I would like to see. I don't know, a lot of this playthrough is kind of coming down to whether or not we can use the Blood Sword. If there's a chance that a warrior can just solo Cloud of Darkness and Ahriman, then that would be good. That would be ideal. Because if that's true, then just like warrior plus Viking would solo a lot. There's a good chance that Moldy is just going to be petrified for the entire back half of the game. I might petrify him immediately after Garuda is dead. We'll have to see what we get and what warrior can use. I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. We can listen to the great Guy Saul music, and then we're gonna go to the main world, get Blood Sword, and see if I can equip it, and get water crystal and see what kind of trouble we're in. So I'll be back in a bit. Okay. This is the right scene. Hope one of these runs ends up with a job and its own upgrade. That would be funny. That would be funny. Yeah, the job rolls are random. I'm still trying to figure out like what the limits are with this game. The Pixel Remaster is a lot more flexible than the original would have been. The Eureka jobs are part of the rolls this time. For the first playthrough, the Earth Crystal was just Magus Devout, Summoner, Onion Knight. This time I added the Eureka jobs. I added them to the Earth Crystal. I'm not sure if that's a good way to do it, or if I should have them separate. My logic is that the Earth Crystal is the Earth Crystal is late enough in the game that it's, including the Eureka jobs, is not too far-fetched, and the power bonus that you get from the Eureka jobs to force you to use the first three rolls to unlock them, I think is a fair trade-off. You know, unless you get Dragoon or something and it's just free. But I don't know. We'll see. Alright, here we are. Moment of truth. Haha! Alright. Alright. It's fucking over. I think we win. I think we win. Attack 55 isn't great, but we could dual wield that plus a stronger weapon and get a bigger heal. I was kind of expecting it to be exclusive, but I thought I remembered checking it before and seeing 3 characters there. So I feel like a lot of the late game swords were equipable by 3 people. It makes sense that the Royal Sword and Heroic Shield were Knight only, but I think like Ancient Sword and some of the others, I think those are usable by Warrior. Yeah, Ainzaki it is for sure. There are a lot of versions of this, and all of them are just kind of listed together. That's why it's nice to have a completed file. If I really, really need to see who can use something, I can just look at the item on that file. So I think my first playthrough didn't sell anything. I think I kept one of each item. Okay, I don't think I'm scared at all about Kraken. What do you resist? Oh, it's weak to lightning. Makes sense. Right, yeah, listing Onion Knight is capable of using everything. This crystal is probably the most important one. I think no matter what you get from Wind Crystal, you're okay. I think the opening of the game, I've proven you can do with pretty much anything. Yeah, these guys hurt. Blood Sword. Oh, Blood Sword. Let's switch these around, put Chive in the lead. Black Belt, probably I don't know. I really don't know. Because there's a chance that Black Belt just scales into infinity and punches things for 4,000 damage late game. I really don't know. Second Crystal just doesn't really have exciting options. Like, Thief is probably the best out of them. It's what, Thief, Scholar? Oh no, Ranger. Ranger is possible.
I love
Ranger is very good. I love it. Thank you, Nasun. Appreciate the prime resub. White Mage would have worse offense than Onion Knight. Yes, but White Mage gets so many spell charges. And White Mage basically guarantees that you win. It solves the end game, which is a much bigger concern than anything in the middle of the game. Like at level, when I was doing the Nepto Dragon section, and I had to switch to White Mage to use Mini, White Mage at that point already had 4 charges of Cura. So, yeah, White Mage is a free win. It would maybe be a slow beginning, but it would be okay. Right, you also get Arrow. I was just thinking of like how good the beginning grind would be in the Mithril Cave, because you would be able to just use Cure on all of those things. We're getting a lot of money. I'm just gonna high potion instead of worrying about using normal potions. Whoa, Moldy with the book slam. This is like the longest dungeon in the game so far. What I should maybe be doing is just defending every single turn with Moldy, so that he gets better job experience, or more guaranteed job experience. His job level is going to be pretty critical for Garuda. FF5 White Mage first sucks, yeah. You just grind forever in the ship graveyard because they're undead. And you know that once you leave there, you're never going to be able to damage anything again. They could at least silence Nagisa. Lazaga is going to hurt him a lot. He's dead, isn't he? Okay. The one target that doesn't have ice resistance. Chive does so much fucking damage, dude. Alright. The moment of truth. Oh, Bard, too. Wait, Knight? Oh, Dark Knight. Okay. Black Belt. So this is team Big Boy now. Black Belt. Black Belt is so fucking strong. The question. Do we want 1? Or do we want 2? I think maybe we want just 1 right now. True, HP growth. That's a good point. That's a good point. You don't lose your levels. What's Black Belt's abbreviation? BLT. BB. So we lose... Oh, jeez. Let's think. Garuda is next. We could just use Black Belt for now and test Garuda with a double Salamander Sword Warrior. If Garuda is I think Garuda only resists Earth. I think. We would lose Elemental Resist, but we don't have Lightning Resist, and the next two dungeons are Lightning users. Goldor resists nothing. Garuda resists nothing. Just Earth. Alright. They can't use shit. I still think I want this. Do they get kick or do they get focus? They get both!
I love it!
Job level 1. 8 times 63 attack. I think I need to keep my money right now. Yo, thanks for the resub, Topaz. Okay, well, we're gonna have a lot of money here because there's a bunch of thief gear that we can sell. There are some claws in the sewers, but I don't remember at which point we want to not use them. There's a claw in Goldor's mansion, and there's a claw in the sewers. Might be Fairy and Wyvern. The black belts do get absurdly huge later. So looking forward to Earth Job. If we get Devout or Sage, this is the easiest win of my life. If we get any of the others, it's trouble. If we get an Onion Knight, we might actually need to farm for a sword and shield. This way. Attack down. Accuracy 99? The accuracy goes up. I need to give him some equipment though, man. My Scholar also doesn't have gloves right now. Chakra Band. I just spent a lot of money. I think a bunch of those are in the sewers too. I think that was actually a waste. Black Cowl, Black Garb, those are the ones that I just picked up. Thief Gloves. Yeah, these are the thief ones. No bracers. I wonder if I should have kept... Dual wield claws might be better. These were 15,000 each though, right? Because it might be comparing dual wield fist with single claw this way. I think there is a claw down here though. There's the orichalcum and the mine gauche. I think Moldy is done contributing. Cat claws. Accuracy up, agility up. Maybe we'll wait until we get a second pair of claws and then we toss. What? Okay, I'm gonna need to see. I need to see against a normal enemy. Thorian hammer, right? Oh no! Oh no, strong. Well... Power bracers? Should be good. Boy. Oh, it's only strength +2. More important on them. These guys are why Yang sucks. Probably. So Garuda, we might just target a second turn kill. That might be what the play is, and just not worry about healing. Because boost, if we boost and get a crit, it could end up doing a few thousand damage. I don't know what special properties any of the claws have. Oh yeah, ignores rows. That's right, so I probably could back row it. I probably could. I like to have the option of punching or boosting, though. How much cash? Not enough. Okay. Well, let's just heal, and then just go to Guldor's. Oh, bad breath is so debilitating. Just have to use one of each. Echo herbs, eye drops. It's wild. I don't think I've ever seen bad breath in this game before, and I got hit twice by it in 2 dungeons. So I don't think any of these rooms had anything. I think it's just the top right room that's progress. And then the very top room that gives us gold swords and ambushed. This scares me a lot. Okay. Yep, black belt shits out damage. It is so strong. Dark Knight does a ton of damage, but you need to commit to him. I think it's Wyvern. Wyvern Claw. I am gonna try using... I'll grab that on the way back. Infused with the powers of flame and lightning, casts arrow. $94 to $64. $46 and $38 is $84. So you don't get attack based on your level. That would be 20 base plus 22 times 2. Are they only job level 2? Wow. Killing things too fast. Alright, let's see if that improves his kick damage. From 117 to 307. Who knows? We'll never know. Elemental coverage is nice though. Fire and lightning. Oh wait, what's the HP? Okay, so we're already 10 HP higher. The HP growth I think is gonna be...
I love it!
I love it. Pretty critical. Could end up saving my ass. We'll see. Hey, thanks for the resub, Kendi. Happy anniversary. Appreciate the 2 years. Thanks for the chill space. It's my pleasure.
I love it.
Thanks for chilling. Hey, thanks for the 64 months, Spaceman Hero. Alright, so he can use Thundaga, which could cause problems for us. Cool sound effect on that. I don't remember if boosts and powers kick. I know if you boost too much, you explode. I don't know if it was a 2-turn or a 3-turn boost that does that. I think 2 is safe. I think boosting is also generally worse DPS. Because your crit rate is usually so high that you're better off doing 3 individual attacks and hoping for crits instead of 1 big attack. Also, boosts ends up hitting the damage cap really early. And there aren't bosses or enemies in this that do like counterattack stuff. It would be nice if you want to just like burn right through like desperation phases. but I think by endgame you just wanna always attack. I think. That's kind of what I noticed when I used Black Belt earlier. Okay, so Garuda time. How scared am I of Garuda? Pretty scared, honestly. We might pick up a pair of Kaiser Knuckles here. $28,000 and we have a bunch of... Oh, there you are. There's that stupid bug. Oh no, my... I guess I'll just kill him with my fist, and then... then clean that up. Alright. Bug is not gonna bother anyone ever again. This seems like a super fucking bad idea. A glove for dealing damaging blows. These two have agility plus. So red is just fast as hell, I guess. We can sell the Orichalcum and the Thor Hammer. No one can use gauntlets. Oh man, I'm scared, dude. Let's see, these arrows also... We don't have a ranger. And I'm not going to use a bow when I have blood sword. Just get rid of them. Alright, let's go get shot. Just fire the blood sword at them. What's the big deal? Yeah, Garuda is absolutely going to die. It's just a matter of, what I'm gonna need to do for it. I think trying to win a sustained fight against Garuda is a bad idea. I think our plan is gonna be to kill him in 2 turns. Rune Bracers. That's a really good pickup. You're gonna have to remember that that is preventing... let's see, there are earthen drums here that are gonna be really nice for somebody, I'm sure. Yeah, it prevents petrification, so when it becomes time for this guy to become a statue, I'm gonna have to unequip those. And I think statue time is probably going to happen immediately? Immediately after Garuda? Is that it? Those two? Yes, we can use Bloodsword, which is quite nice. I don't think there's any other loot. There's this town up here. I don't think they had anything. I think this just has the summons. Needle Monkey's doing 1? And they're roughly in range for double kick. And he heals back. This is going to be a really sustainable grind. Oh shoot! Actually, I think turning the Scholar into a statue is going to be a bad idea. Because, shit. Because he's not going to get job levels then. Bloodsword, Fighter Knight, Dark Knight. I thought it was Fighter Knight Ninja? Could have been Fighter Knight Dark Knight. I was pretty confident it was equipable by 3. Yeah, no Dark Knight. Oh, right, no, it's not Dark Knight, because Dark Knight can't use shit until katanas. Needle Monkey is the one that can drop Raven's Yawn, yeah. If we get a Raven's Yawn drop, we win. Garuda dies in turn 1. Okay, I think that's it. I think it's time to ritual sacrifice this airship. I'm gonna grab the stuff from the tower. It'll probably give us 1 level and maybe 2 job levels. And then we're just gonna go right to Garuda and see what kind of a situation we're in. If Garuda is hitting our black belts for 700, we're gonna be in trouble. If it's doing like 300, it's still not gonna be good, but it won't be dire. It's also going to depend pretty heavily on how much damage our warrior is able to do. Yeah, I wonder if anybody in town has seen what a bird looks like, or has any recommendations for what I do against birds. Yeah, I mean, this is our 3rd big fall of the game. We crashed our boat head first into a rock, and then we were fine. We jumped off Bahamut's mountain and landed fine. And now this. Yeah, still equal experience. We're taking a lot of damage from these things. You don't have a lot of Phoenix down. Petrify? Stay here for a level. Oh. Crunch. Goodbye. Alright, uneven experience now. Maybe? Yep. Jinxed it. In last run, we were uneven experience after the first dungeon. I think 2 people died. 2 people died, maybe even 3 people died in the Jin fight. Level 24. Round 2! Thanks, Chelny. This tree? Wait. What was it? Is this the inn that I can use? It is. What do I have one of? Oh, Otter Shroom. Those are pretty nice. Nice. Nice insult. Nice. Defeat boss, look away, game over. Get some. Yeah, I really like doing the even experience runs. But I'm not going to worry about it for these. Especially with Garuda here. Oof, have mercy. So I think Chive isn't doing enough damage to be able to leech back with Blood Sword. And we're taking a lot of damage, physical and magical. So I think Garuda... I don't think we're going to be ready for a win soon. I think we're going to need to do some grinding. Again, there's always the option of getting surprise random Raven's Yawn, and then it's over. I can't believe my eyes! Minister Gigametz's shadow looked like a giant bird, like Garuda. It's probably not then. It's probably fine. This is the library, I think. Yeah. This was the inn. 56 warrior. So there are a lot of issues for this fight right now. Number one is that my scholar is like job level 15 or something. 13. So, wind condition 1, which is just like blasting him with this Arctic wind and then laughing in his face, is not really a win condition. It's probably going to do like 800 instead of like the 2500 that we need. And our 2 black belts are job level 7, so they're not strong enough to just blast him either. And our warrior isn't quite strong enough to be sustainable. If we reach a point where warrior and scholar can survive 2 lightnings, then we do win eventually, just using a high potion every turn and alternating the target, because we have 1000 value high potions. I guess we could also switch, we could temporarily switch one of these idiots to a second scholar for bigger heals. Alright, let's see what numbers we have. Arctic winds, 600. Yeah, that's quite bad. He has 7,500 health. 400s on everybody. And he does 100 damage. Just to check damage here. 500. So the Arctic 280, 400, 300. $700. Double Scholar might be okay. Double Scholar might be okay. I don't think that double black belt is the win condition here. What we could do is level up with the black belts as the active job, so that they give more HP growth, and then for that fight switch him over to Scholar so we get bigger high potions. And then save the offensive items for Moldy. If we're able to do 1,000 or so with our items, I think things are gonna be okay. What weapon do you have? Serpent and Blood. Freezing is better. Actually, Salamander is better, isn't it? Because it has better accuracy. And then these guys, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's better to boost and hope for a crit on turn 3. I'm not sure. This is doable. But we are gonna need to grind a bit. I don't know if kick does the same from back row. We'll test for a few fights. It seems like no, but we'll keep checking. .96 is low. My initial guess is that no. 200 though? I don't know. It seems to not be making a big enough difference. We're much safer back here. And safety is worth... Yeah. I think it's worth being back there. Yeah, we're taking very little damage here. This is a better strat. In worst case scenario, the turns go one longer. We have to take 2 turns instead of 1. But that just means that our job point or our job experience accumulation is doubled for Moldy. You get a job level every 4 actions, and defend goes first in a fight. So if you're defending, you always get a quarter of a job level for that turn. Kill the sorcerers. $60 experience? Or 60 HP for a level? That's pretty huge. 2 more and we might be okay to challenge again. Red has 100 million agility, so he should be going first. 38 agility. Master every job. There's an achievement on Steam for the 3D version for mastering every job, and that has to legitimately be one of the longest time commitments that you can do for an achievement. Because every single job level you get, first of all, like the battles take longer, the combat takes longer, and the entering a battle takes longer, entering your commands takes longer. In every job level you get, there's a fanfare and animation for your character celebrating. And you would need to sit through, what, 2,400 of those? It's job level 59. 59 warrior. Come on, Needle Monkey. Drop the Raven's Yawn. No, mastering every job in 5 is actually pretty smooth. Regardless of version, I think. We're gonna change floors just so we get a new autosave in case we run into disaster. If you just go to Bal Castle, you either just spam level 5 death, or if you're in like level 5 death works early on. Doesn't matter what your stats are, and then later you could just use Thundara or Thundaga or Lightning Scroll. They're quick encounters, they're guaranteed. In the SNES version, the animation for lightning scroll is super, super fast, too. Oh no! Uneven experience! No! In the Onion Farm, I think I only got one Raven's Yawn, didn't I? Blind is devastating. We may have gotten two. I only remember the one drop, but there may have been two. There's a lot of that playthrough that I don't remember, honestly. I don't remember what I did for a lot of the fights. Got rid of capacity. I don't know what capacity means. Inventory limit? Limit on class changing. Yeah, it did. Yeah, I forget how the NES version did it. I mostly remember the 3D version that had job fatigue. So you could swap, but then you would have like 10% of your stats for 5 fights or something. This version is so much friendlier. More costs if you leveled more is interesting. You would think that it would be the opposite, right? So I think I'm just gonna do one more level here. 54,000 skill. Well, job fatigue, you would switch to Dragoons or whatever before Garuda, but then you'd have to fight around here or outside. It's like same encounter pool. So yeah, you would basically just die in the random encounters before Garuda. That was a big hit. What job level did I reach? 61. No. I guess I just got lucky with the accuracy then. $16.23.
love it.
We're at the point where 2 kicks are killing, so our job growth is slowing. Ari, thanks for the Prime resub. I should maybe remove kick from one of these. Have him kick because he's faster. Should have been faster. Turn order in this game. I'll never know. I'm gonna need more eye drops. I guess we'll stick with 2 kicks. So... are we at the point yet where... 91, so it's still not... Oh, 94. It's close. It's close to being better unarmed. For him, anyways. Do these give 9 magic defense? Wow. Come on, Needle Monkey. Drop the thing. Nope. Whoops. Yeah, like, turn order is so unpredictable. I don't even know if the agility stat does anything in this game. I wonder if we should do this and just have two kicks. This way, Chive is gonna get better job growth too. Oh, agility's hit count? I thought hit count was just based on job level. Job level or maybe player level? And equipment? Oh no! No, you're right. Agility, hit count, not accuracy. Hit count. Alright. Because I had a weird situation in the Onion Knight playthrough where two onions that had the exact same everything, same level, job level, and equipment had different hit count, and I couldn't figure out what that was. Couldn't figure out why that was happening. And I started trying to figure it out, and I did realize I could get more hits if I equipped agility gear. But that didn't answer the identical equipment hit count disparity. Eye drops are super important with this group. Echo herbs are not. Gold needles. Alright, let's go get our asses beat again. I'm gonna try again with just one scholar. I don't know if I want to try and enter a sustained battle with Garuda. It really might just come down to punching him extremely hard. I might just need crits on the boost turn from both of them. I don't know. I don't know. There are so many ways this fight can go. I do feel like this fight gets easier the fewer characters you have. $650 again. 73 good damage rolls. And he did more damage this time, I think. $100? Didn't they hit? Didn't they hit for like 700 last time? Oh, my items got better. High Potion is healing for 2.5 times. I'm certain I got weaker. Why did a boost end up doing less? Alright, what about these? 400? I did 750 with Antarctic Wind last time. Garuda isn't strong against any element except Earth. Oh, they're back road. They're back road. Good call. 1,000 damage, Antarctic Winds. Dude, like, why is Arctic Wind doing less damage than the lower tier one? Okay, honestly, I think if we switch... I think if we switch one of these dudes to a Scholar, I think 2 Scholars just wins. Does Dragoon get a boost against Garuda or just jump, dodge lightnings? Jump dodges lightnings, but it's also wind element. There's a wind spear that you can get. It's the only... Your sources for wind damage, which is a weakness, are Arrow, level 2 white magic, Wind Spear, and Raven's Yawn, which is a 1 in 256 drop against some enemies around here. So Dragoon essentially gets, because jump does more damage than normal attacks, so it's essentially you get 2 hits for the cost of 1 lightning hit. There is the claw that casts it. I could test to see how much that does versus Boost Punch, or we could start with Boost Punch and then do that. I think if we win, it's going to be switching one of the black belts to Scholar. Letting Warrior just die, swing until he dies. And then just use high potions. The Scholars... Actually, I'm not sure if I have another Scholar's Robe. Scholar's Robe, Scholar's Hat. I think I have a Scholar's Robe, I don't think I have a hat, though. And I don't think I bought a second Rune Bracers. I should have bought spares for all of these. We need like a 1,500 from this Arctic Wind. Like a 1,500. Alright, he's got 2,000 health left. Physical attack is great. I'm gonna have you just heal him. We're gonna double boost again. And just cross our fingers for a big hit. I kind of want lightning to go now. Okay, he's got 5,000 health left. don't think Warrior is contributing to this. I think we'll heal, attack, attack. 4,000 left. 2,500 left. This fight should be over. $100. Yeah. Huh. He should die this turn. Wow. Scholar quite good. I think 2 Scholars wins comfortably. That's good to know. I love that the claw that uses arrow is not wind elemental. It just... it's just fantastic. Scholar is really good. The biggest issue with Scholar is that you can't get more... You can't reliably get more offensive items. That's genuinely the only downside of Scholar, but admittedly it is an enormous downside. If you could just go to a shop and buy... go to a shop and buy more, Scholar would potentially be the best job in the game. Well, besides Dragoon. Because the damage is super fucked up. Hurrah for King Alice! I don't know if the magic stat is good. 46 intellect is pretty high. That's higher than endgame Red Mage. Yeah, just you get some pretty big raw multipliers on your item use. It seems to scale too, because the high potion was only 1,000. It was a 2x multiplier, and now it's a 2.5x. I thought it was just a raw 2x. Scholar being able to survive 2 and sometimes even 3 lightnings helped a lot too. So it's good to know that for the future that if you get Scholar, you're pretty much guaranteed to win against Garuda. I didn't get any item drops in this playthrough except for the one Arctic Wind, and it did 1,500. But we're still left with 2 or 4 Zeus's Rage and 2 Bomb Arm, 2 Earthen Bell, or Earthen Drum. Right? Where am I looking? 3 Zeus's Wrath, 2 Bomb Fragment, 2 Earth and Drum. So that's an extra 4,000? It was significant for the DPS race, but with 2 Scholars you don't need to race. You can just have 1 Scholar using a High Potion every turn. Like, if I lost, my solution would have been to switch Shallot to a Scholar. And his job would have just been to use a High Potion every turn, alternating between himself and Moldy. And that would be sustainable into infinity. So... this isn't the right one. Anyways, yeah, it's good to know. Good to know that Scholar is just a win. There is a Light Rod here. And a staff that casts Blizzaga when used in battle. The entire previous playthrough, I was like, it's so weird that I haven't seen a Light Rod. I've been to every store in the game. Both of these would have been nice. And Rune Staff is higher spirit than Golem Staff. Man, I wonder who can even use that. I wonder if Red Mage could have. Rune Staff Ice Rod would have saved a lot of trouble in that playthrough. Okay, well, good to know for next time. I thought this place was only selling spears. Dragoon Mail, Viking Mail, Flame Mail, we're not going to be able to use all of them. I do want to find armor. Southwest has armor. And has the boxes. Alright, Garuda done. 4 hours in. 4 hours in and we're past Garuda. That's pretty exciting. I think sticking with 2 black belts is still the right choice. I definitely wouldn't want 2 scholars here. I don't think I want to bring the other one back to warrior. I have rune bracers. I do want another one just in case. All right. Success. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break again, and then away we go. Okay. Wonder if it would be worth swapping jobs every so often to distribute HP gains. I was considering that. If I were to use Petrify strats, that would be a good idea. Just switching the petrified character to a black belt. I don't know that I'm gonna do that though. The main thing is that you need the job levels at the end of the game in order to be competent. Especially Scholar is gonna really need those, so that his items do a lot of damage. But an option would be to just go to a really low experience area and do some job level grinding. And then do the petrify strats from there, so that you don't get a bunch of levels with really low stats. But I think it's gonna be okay. I think the Scholar is gonna end up having enough magic defense to survive with low health. Just, I don't know, I'm not really sure. So what I'm going to do, I think in past playthroughs I really heavily valued going to the Temple of Time first. But this time I'm gonna go to the triangle. No, I'm not. I'm gonna go see Doga. Because I have to. And then we're gonna go to the triangle. The Temple of Time is scary because it has enemies that use lightning. And we don't have a way to resist that. But the underwater triangle has diamond gear. So at least Chive would be able to resist lightning. And that dungeon also has at least the ancient sword. I don't remember if it has something else. I think the defender is in Leviathan's. But anyways, I think the power boost from collecting those things is gonna be better. We can't use spells, and I don't think the items matter. I guess we could heal. I can't hold anymore. So what we learned is that we don't need to use mini. We can just use mallets. I don't remember. No, we can't. We can't go back. I'm curious if... Oh, we can't kick! Can't use any abilities. Could use alchemy. Leg's too short. I think we're gonna do really well in Triangle Island because everything there is weak to lightning, and Serpent Sword, Blood Sword should be really good sustain, and everybody else should be able to back row. Alright, bye Doga. Nice. Oh boy, new run! Hey, Tiny Pixel. Yeah, we started... Did that say 76 damage? Why is Harpy so strong? It's alright, that just means more job experience. Yeah, we made it past Garuda, which is great. And we have Submarine now, so we can start collecting some powerful stuff. We currently have no healer. we have no multi-target healing. We have extremely good single-target healing. Instead of this, we want this. So I think what I might try here is just going for really long fights. Have 3 defends. Just to make sure everybody gets a lot of job experience. I thought for sure he was gonna attack Moldy and finish the job. Yeah, we essentially have no real healer. We don't want to use Diamond Shields because we need Blood Sword. We have a Scholar whose main deal is that his items are really good. So his offensive items do a ton of damage, but we're quite limited with those. The enemies here, all of the enemies here can drop them. Which would be really exciting. Lazara shouldn't do anything. Good targeting. We're looking for diamond bracers, diamond gloves. 600 is a big hit. Defender is... Oh, Defender is a sword I can't use. Oh, no. I wonder if we're even going to be able to use Ancient Sword. Warrior might just end up being a bust here. Yeah, in one of the versions, Scholar had white magic. Can you dual-wield blood swords? I thought there was only one blood sword in this game. You can buy blood lances, but I thought blood sword was limited. And yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be a knight equipment lockout or if it's just specific things, because the very first sword we found after knight unlock was okay, we can diamond bracers. Rune bracers prevent petrification. Diamond resist lightning though. 400 is a lot. Okay, we need to help him. This is Ancient Sword, I believe. Aha! Oh, Ancient Sword is holy? It's holy and paralyzes. Oh, man. Okay, Serpent hits weaknesses right now, though. Diamond Helm. Holy Element. Was not expecting. I think Flame is less column. Oh wait, do I have Ice? No, I don't have Ice Mal. I can't even use the Diamond Gear. Knight, Dragoon, Viking. Shit. Okay, well I was kind of banking on this for lightning resist for him, but we could instead just hit things really hard. That might work just as well. It's kind of gonna be the same situation as the Diamond Gloves. Oh, you know what? It's probably, I want to make sure I don't lose a job level here. Or, not lose a job level. I want to make sure that I still get my job level, is what I mean. Have a fight that's so bad you rank down. Red Shallot Moldy. Chive didn't get one. Alright, I believe this is the zombie. Sewell, Salamand, Ancient Sword. Back row, they're doing that much damage. Aegis Shields, I wouldn't use anyways. 102 power, 111 power, so they are officially better. Kaiser Knuckles is still okay. But, yeah, it looks like they're officially better, just... What's going on here? Oh, he's a level higher? 3 job levels higher. 3 job levels, 5 attack. These are the splitters. Peterman. Oh no! They do divide this way. I think we still just kick. And then sit through a lot of animations. Crunch, 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 crunch. Red better go soon or else we're gonna fucking die. The next kick should kill them all. Good target, Prio. Divide maintains their HP. Okay, so this was not a smart. Simply not. Clones do count for experience, but those enemies give fuck all for experience. It's just never ever worth fighting them. Fucking dead already. I was expecting him to just wind up and crit Chive again. Reflective Mal, I know for sure we can't use. And this is the Wyvern. Perryton. Vulnerable to winds! Naturally. I haven't gotten a paralysis proc yet, have I? Oh, there's one. Nice. Good weapon. Blood Lance. So fucked up. Serpent Sword? I don't know if this is smart. They take a lot of damage. Still just really highly valuing the job level more than anything else. Got to. 73, 30, 27, 37. Yeah. Raven's Yawn. Raven's Yawn drop. Raven's Yawn drop from these assholes. Okay. Pretty sure that's a 1 in 256. That's the item that beats Garuda. it's still extremely good to have because I can still use it. Scholar is still going to be extremely strong. I could use it against Bahamut, yeah. If I wanted to fight Bahamut. Not sure if that's something we're gonna do or not. It wouldn't quite instantly kill. It's good for about half, I think. I think these things are still weak. Dead. Well. Good. These guys are really fast, I guess. I don't think we want to fool around with these encounters. We probably just want to kill them. The door's locked. Can't believe, like, I don't think there's a flame helm, and like everybody can use ice helm, and then no one can use diamond helm. It's really strange. He can't use diamond bracers, but these guys can. Another defender I can't use, unfortunately. Do I want to front row these guys? Flame? Flame is a lot of damage. I think we probably do want to front row them in case we need to attack. Lois is gonna go to him? That's okay. Oh no, Lois is gonna go to me. Also fine. Yeah, I think we'll front row. I'm having some worries. I'm having some worries about late game. Late game warrior. 400 damage. Having some worries about late game all of these guys. Diamond Mail, he for sure can't use. I think left is treasure. We're probably gonna need 1,000,000 levels to have a chance at endgame. Diamond gloves I think I already checked. Yeah, he doesn't know how to put those on. This is scary. Wow. Gotta make it down here. Just gotta make it down here. Other kick. Thank you. If we get Onion Knight for Earth Job, our win condition would be to get an Onion Sword and Onion Shield, and then he solos the final boss with his enormous HP pool. That would be the win condition there. Boy, do we want to give him a Protect Ring? No, it's smarter to give it to these guys. He already has elemental resistance. He's just missing lightning resist. But lightning resist is hard to get. Lightning resist is elusive. So lightning is going to do a lot less to those guys now. It's mostly just Chive that's in trouble. $1,600? The big boy damage has arrived. Nice, good fight. He can use Diamond Shield, can't he? Is what I would say if he could use Diamond Shield. Why does Warrior have the same defensive equipment pool as Onion Knight? Well, no, we can use Flame Mail and Onion Knight can't. Was loot. I thought my phone went off. It didn't. Alright, so, fuck, man. We could rush to get the Invincible. I think in the entirety of this dungeon we're just running away from encounters anyways. If we get the Invincible, it's an equipment upgrade for our Scholar, which doesn't do shit for us, but it's fun. But like right after you get the Invincible, you can we can do a lot, really. We can do anything we want. Does it make sense to... We should refill high potions at least. Does it make sense to rush the Earth Crystal? And can we even do that? We don't have a way to heal from Quake. We might just need to get levels for a while. I wonder if we... What's our job level here? 40? We do a ton of damage. Jive is just like... Honestly, we may just petrify him. I think we may do that. He's a high enough job level now that he's not going to be missing out on a lot. Let's do this. Sell a bunch of this garbage. Lania's Harp, Reflex, Bloodlance, Triton Hammer, Aegis Shields, Loki's Harp. I probably should be keeping some of these in case I get Ninja, shouldn't I? That's fine. We can... If we get Ninja, we can just buy another Bloodlance. We won't be using Defender. Diamond Gloves, no one can use. Mage Robe is worse than Scholar Robe. Shell Armor is worse. Shell Helm is worse. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit slow, but I feel this is what we need to do. Yeah, FF1 White Mage is like super tanky actually. Alright, so do these poison? That's one turn. 2 turns. Yeah, they do poison. 3 turns. 4 turns. This is 1 level for everybody. I need to find someone that doesn't poison, doesn't do anything. Probably the guys over in the water. Can I land or can I only go under? Yeah, this isn't a boat, it's a submarine. I don't think these things do. So I'm gonna max out Fighter's job level. The skeleton's blind. There's 1, 2, turn 3. Oh, they still give 700 experience? Oh, that's okay. So this is going to take 20 encounters. But what's the benefit of this? Then I don't need job levels, so I could switch. I don't need job levels, so I could petrify him, but I could still just petrify him. I guess just so that when I unpetrify him later, I don't have to worry about it. I guess. I was thinking I could switch classes and petrify him so he gets the extra growth. But then someone would need to become Warrior, and Warrior's problem already is that he's not doing enough damage to hang with the big boys. Well, his damage is okay. He's just not. Oh, I stopped at 1 turn early. He's not tanky enough. need him to wake up. Alright. Alright. 3, that's probably 4. One, 2. Still 2. 3. I don't know how many turns Chalet got. We need him to wake up and then one more. What we might do is just change jobs for exactly the battle that gives us a level. One. 2. 3. 4. So one more fight and then we switch Moldy. Deal with these guys. Oh, that's flee, not defend. One. 2. 3. This guy. That's still valid? Yeah, still valid.
Oh, yeah? You and who else?
Yeah, you and who else? One, 2, 3, 4. Sailor, thanks for the raid. Chive, Shallot, Moldy. Red didn't get... We took 4 actions, right? He's 85. Thanks for the luck and for the fun. One. Two. 3. 4. $86. One, 2, 3, 4. What does Scholar do? I'm still trying to figure that out. No, he gets really good items. So his high potions heal for some enormous amount, comically huge amount. They might even be higher now. He's 1,500 away. Okay. So his offensive items are stronger, and his healing items are stronger. Here's 1, 2, maybe 3, probably 4. Yes, this is the Onion Knight game. So right now what I'm doing is getting some job levels without getting player levels. I had a reason for this, and I don't really remember what it was. I think my plan was to turn my warrior into a statue, so that he's a little bit safer. When you're statuified, you still get experience in this game, but you don't get job experience. So I think I just wanted to make sure that he's gonna be at the right job level when I need him to. And fighting around this low experience area also allows me to optimize my level ups. Your stats in this game are based strictly on what level you are and your class. This is 2, 3, 4. So like you don't get more strength for leveling up as a black belt or something. The only thing that changes is your HP value. Your HP is based on your HP is based on who you are at the time of level up. So if I switch from warrior to black belts when it's time to level, then I'm gonna get better HP growth. It might not add up to a lot, but it might end up being an extra 200 if I do this for 2 or 3 levels. I mean, really, I'm probably only going to do it for this level, because it's kind of a pain in the ass. But it should still be worth like 50 or 60. Someone didn't get a job level there. I thought I spent 4 turns. I'm not really sure how it gets desynced sometimes. Should be 4 turns for everyone. I think defend always goes first, but it feels like Chive is sneaking in an attack before defend happens. Alright, so so I don't violate the rules of the challenge, I need to take one of my black belts off black belt. I need to have every unlocked job represented at some point. Is there a new FF3 fan remake? This is an official release. This is the Pixel remaster. Ancient Sword, Blood Sword, Power Bracers. Alright, job level 93. Why did he attack? We do one more. Yeah, the 3D remake of 3 was originally for DS. It's pretty rough. I don't want to bother trying to count while asleep. I guess I'm gonna, though. Alright, so that was 2 turns, probably. We'll just wait a few extra turns, because I don't know who was asleep. Moldy was awake for this entire fight. This should be enough experience. You get a job level every 4 actions you take. The next level up is already on Black Belt, so that's okay. Three, 4. This is what? 96? For Scholar 61. These job levels honestly might be enough to get past Hecatonchi Air. Curious if 3 Remake is good. This one is. The Pixel Remaster is fantastic. It's probably the best way to play this game. The 3D version I would not recommend. It's really, really slow and has some pretty serious design inconveniences. Because they could fit fewer enemies on screen, they like, you won't get into an encounter with 4 enemies or 6 enemies or more in the DS version. So to try and compensate for that, they started giving enemies double turns, including bosses. And bosses are already kind of rough in FF3 because they have a tendency to just use like their strongest multi-target nuke every single turn. And that's hard enough to deal with in normal circumstances. But when they can do it twice per turn, it's just like... it's quite oppressive. So there's that, and it's just really, really slow. Those are my 2 complaints. I think I'm gonna try... Geez, I don't know. We've got a lot of options here. When we unlock Earth Crystal, we're stuck with only 1 black belt. So that dampens my HP growth, and it kind of dampens my my offense. So it's tempting to I don't know. I don't know if I'm imposing any requirements for when you unlock Earth Crystal. If I can go fight Doga and Une first. I'm not sure. Or if I'm gonna require that I go straight to Titan as soon as I can. I don't know. What do you guys think? Little wizard girl is dancing because she's been asleep for 1,000,000 years, and we just woke her up. She had to stretch. She was stiff from being asleep for 1,000,000 years. We can park on the marsh in this. Do I have high potions? Yeah. Who has defense? God, his stats are just problematic right now. Should I just petrify him now? And then decide later if I want him to contribute? I think so. I think it's these guys, right? Is it the horse? Are there not encounters here now? I think there's a Alright, we need him to hit Chive and Petrify Chive. Like that. Now, I don't know if I want him to contribute to Titan. I think I don't. I think I want him to just sit there and be a statue. We don't want to fight any... We don't want to fight any enemies in here. None of them are worth... Pyralis, I think, might be worth it. Yeah, we can fight him. Even back road, we can fight him. We do a ton of damage. Yeah, Une clears blocks by entering the dream world. And she breaks that adamantite rocks in the dream worlds, and that destroys their physical form. Reflective Mail. They give you so much, I guess we'll fight this one too. Anybody that isn't a splitter, we want to fight, I suppose. Should we just front row them? They're so fucking strong, dude. This is where you can buy Blood Lance. I don't think you can buy blood sword here. Oh, you can buy another. Oh, it's blood. Yeah, it's both. Sure, we'll take another. I don't think I can use any of the armor. I think that's just reflective mail stuff again. Man, there's some good shit in here. I'm gonna buy those just as speculative purchases in case we get a devout. From Earth Crystal. These ones we do not want to fight. Although we're strong enough, we probably could just punch their eyes out. If we punch them hard enough, they can't multiply. Right? I think we're strong enough for that. Oh, he could. Yeah. It's not worth it. They give like 2,000 experience. Is that better? Oh, no, it's what I got a long time ago. Trying to remember how I dealt with what? With these things I just ran. With every boss I just used items, I think. Yeah, the multiplying enemies I just ran from. You don't ever have to fight them. And that's the helmet I have. There's one monster in a box that has them. And I think I just didn't open those until I had onion gear. I think I went back later for 100%. Like, none of this, I don't need any of this stuff, but I'm obsessed with collecting everything. I think it's better to leave them in the back row. If I do get a zombie dragon or a paralysis, I can just punch them from the back row. Fairy Claws is the one I already have, right? Oh, no. Can inflict Toad. 81 power is really strong. Jeez. You have a new apartment lined up. Nice. Congrats. That's got to be a relief. You got all the stuff. This dungeon doesn't have anything, right? This just has boat. Yeah, Hecatoncheir is in the Earth dungeon. Darkness dungeon. Level up. Perfect. Just switching jobs for the levels so I get more HP. That was like really fortunately timed. Having the experience desync ends up being a good thing, it seems. Does this game have Malboros? It doesn't, but there are two different enemies that have used bad breath on me. There was a flan and some kind of whirlwind that breathed on me and gave me all the bad stuff. Okay, time to buy books. We'll buy two of each. Those we can't use. No, maybe we should just hang on to things until we see what we get from, Our entire party can use a single piece of equipment here. Can't buy mallets here either. I did get a Raven's Yawn, yep. The bottle that a bird yawned into? Yeah. Put the bottle over its mouth. Raven's Yawn is like the most important item drop in this entire game, but only up until a certain point. And we are past that point. We got it in the dungeon after I wanted it, but it's still helpful. All right, so now we have bigger boat. Bye, Une. I like her Sherlock Holmes cap. Let's rest. Hey, thanks, Nick. Okay. We've got all kinds of options now. I think what we want to do is... I think we just want to rush Earth Crystal. So we're going to go over here. We're going to go to this dungeon. This way. Nope. This dungeon and this fight should be okay. The main risk is that we don't have... I like that the rock just like spawns in after. It's very good. Oh shit, I should have switched jobs for him. I wasn't paying attention to experience. Yeah, we don't have great healing options, but we do a shitload of damage, so we might be able to just burst. Might be able to just burst him down. We gonna get into another fight? No. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, and then we're gonna do this dungeon and punch a guy to death, and then punch his bigger brother to death, and see what we get from Earth Crystal. I'll be back. Okay. So I think he levels up here. We don't want to mess with any enemy in here. This is the second consecutive dungeon with splitting enemies. Can I run, please? They're dangerous. They do a lot of damage, and they give almost no experience. They give really, really, really bad experience. So it is never, ever worth fighting them. The splitting, it doesn't even make sense. Like, some of the enemies are like weird jelly or eyeball hydras, and it's like, okay, I can understand that, but like horse? Why does horse split? Why does that gargoyle split? This is dangerous. We need to row first. And then run. Oh, 1,500! Nice, our multiplier went up. So our items are 3 times as effective now. 1,500 health, high potion. It is a scholar passive, yeah. It apparently was added in this version, or at least wasn't present in the Famicom version. So his active ability is the ability to, it's just Libra. It's a white magic spell. That's his entire job class. It just scans enemies and tells you if they have a weakness. The reason no one runs 3 rando. The jobs, yes and no. There are a lot of places where you're required to be minied, but mallets can mini you, even outside of battle. You can just use a mallet to get minied, so you don't need the spell, and you don't need someone capable of using it. I don't know how the randomizer would be set up. In this, you can't buy a mallet until you've already gone through 2 mini dungeons. So you do still need to have someone capable of using mini. And there are 2 places where you need to use toad magic, and you can't use an item for that. You have to actually use toad magic. But besides those, there is nothing in this game that outright requires any specific job. My goal with these is just to try a bunch of different job combinations and see if there are any that make it impossible or unrealistic to win. This isn't a new room, right? But I think it should be possible to win with anything. Like, I'm sure there are combinations of jobs that would not be able to win. But I'm not sure if taking one from each crystal, if you'd be able to find one that couldn't win.
Oh, yeah? You and who else?
You and who else? Oh, thanks for the raid, Professor Nuss. Like, I'm wondering even if it would be possible to just solo a bunch of the final bosses with like a Magus or with a Black Mage. If you petrify everybody on your team except for that one, and just get a ton of elixirs, just get 99 elixirs from killing dragons and killing King Behemoths. Yeah, if you're a high enough level, then you could just like flare twice and then elixir and then flare twice and then elixir. I think with the way that Petrify works in this, and with there being a sustainable but dangerous source of elixirs, I think you should be able to win with any combination. Right, there are worse parties than 4 Onion Knights because Onion gear is so outrageous. They'll have an easier time getting to the end, and then have a worse final fight. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what the worst would be. Even if you ended up with 4 Scholars or something, like Scholar. I'm respecting Scholar a lot more than I did before in this playthrough, because, like, I think for Titan, I think I'm gonna change one of these Black Mages to a job level 1 Scholar just to get a good high potion, and have essentially 1 black belt solo Titan. I think the biggest issue is just Garuda. With the way that Rat went in this, the giant rat fight, I'm pretty confident that anything can comfortably get past him. But Garuda, I feel like if you get lucky enough or unlucky enough draws, you have no option but to farm for Raven Yawn. It didn't change Rose. So I think it's better DPS to just attack every turn, because you can crit on every turn instead of using boosts. Just fucked up amounts of damage. This job is so strong. So strong. He didn't get to use Quake, which is kind of a bad thing, because I was kind of relying on Quake. Kind of relying on that fight to scope out how bad the Quake damage is going to be on Titan. So we have a few options here. Titan only has 2,000 health. Hekatonki Air was... Where is he? Did I kill him so hard the bestiary entry is gone? Are my eyes just bad? Where is he? Oh, he's way back here. I punched him back by the random encounters. Okay, so Titan would have twice as much health. 32 defense on him. 44 defense. 135 attack. So Titan is weaker physically. I think we're fine to just go punch him. And I'll try it with two of these dudes. I didn't need 23 outer shrooms. I just wanted to hold the button. I might need Phoenix Downs. Chive is petrified because he can't really contribute right now. If you look at his defensive stats, 56 defense, 26 magic defense, versus 73-40 for both black belts. His offense on paper is just as good, but in practice is very, very bad. And both black belts have Protect Ring, which give elemental resist, and Chive has no lightning resist right now. So he's mostly just a healing liability right now. And quite honestly might stay that way for the rest of the playthrough. Because I'm not sure that his defense or his offense ever improve enough. And that's fine. Warrior beat the shit out of this game up until this point. So it seems like Warrior might just be the job that that carries you to endgame. And that would be okay. Scholar has grown on me so much. It's actually a pretty nice draw in a playthrough like this. It has really good synergy with Viking and with Viking and Black Belt. Because they have high HP pools and he can heal for a ton. But we'll see. There might just, I don't know. Scholar might be bad in some other team comps. It's actually a lot more interesting to think about the job dynamics in this than I was originally thinking. I think we'll kick the kitty. Huh. A lot of health. 69, nice. Alright, Titan. So our first attempt, maybe our first two attempts, are going to be with two black belts. If that ends up not working, I'm going to turn Shallot into another Scholar, so we have more sustained healing. Which may or may not work. If his Quake is going to do like 700 to everybody, I don't think that's sustainable. It could be sustainable with one Scholar, one black belt. I might be able to make that work if I can desync our health values. I'm not exactly sure. We're just gonna see. We're gonna go punch him. Gonna go punch him and see what happens. And I think actually unlocking the Earth jobs early is a downgrade for us. I think no matter what we get, it's gonna be worse than Black Belt. Unless we roll Devout. Just gonna speculate that red is gonna get hit. 600 and 200 for us. That's great. I think we auto battle this. $400 damage. So this is where we run into problems. We're gonna have to have everybody heal themselves. And that's okay. Yes! The single target flare on the statue, dude. And then physical attack on the statue. And then the high potion on the statue. He's dead now. Right? Do we try and bring him back? Could be a problem with the Quake here. This guy just wants to punch. Just wants to punch! This is still okay. Oh, God. Black Belt is so good. I trust we'll be able to walk here without a battle. It's the 4th and final crystal! So the Eureka jobs are in this pool. Okay! Alright. So, we have no healing. We have no healing in this playthrough. So, the good news is we can win with these two characters, and I think I might just do that. How many high potions can I can only take 100 high potions. So we might need damage. I can only take 100 high potions, but I can take more elixirs. So I think we'll do a yellow dragon grind. I think we'll do a yellow dragon grind anyways. And if I have to, I think I can beat the game with 1 scholar, 1 black belt. Regular potion would heal 150 right now. High potions are 10 times as strong. So I think it's gotta be Shallot, because he's a better Onion Knight color. No helmet. No armor available. So I think Onion Knight can use Shell Helmet and Mithril Armor. Oh, Onion Knight can use Crystal Gear also, I think. think. Let's go get some. A bow? He's not gonna attack. Oh no, I'm not petrified anymore. These guys are so fucking strong. Yeah, our Onion Knight has about 500 health more than he would have if he was an Onion Knight for the whole game. So there's that, which is really good. That works heavily in our favor. Chive is actually really strong here. We're gonna keep him alive, I think. Oh, there's a fly. Let's see. KO. Notebook. Notebook OP. Let me get rid of this murder scene real quick. Okay. The fly's lucky because he had a good strategy. Crystal shield. He landed when I didn't have my weapon of choice. This is not great. This should do a ton of damage, though. Yeah, so he probably thought he was safe. I didn't have hat. Now you might think it would be smart to use Crystal Mail on Chive, and you'd be correct, but we're not gonna. Can I not double up? That's correct. I have to have one. Oh god, how cocky am I feeling? Cocky enough. Maybe I am. Oh, he's using it already. Alright, bye. I thought that was his desperation thing. I was just gonna charge up a double boost and punch his brain out. 17,000 health. Yeah, he was not in desperation phase. Okay, we continue. We're mostly just dipping in here to get some crystal gear for our onion. Do you still have thing equipped? Goodbye. You have Protect Ring. We'll go for the kill here instead of going for healing. I think we are gonna do this because he's front road. We have 2 shields and we're back row and we're defending. So he's pretty safe. Down here is the Omni Rod, which we can't use, and I think there was a sword I really liked. But it's also a sword that I probably can't use. Summon is good. Nice. Paralyze him. Crystal Helm. We're roughly even. Shallot has Protect Ring and he has full crystal gear. 56 magic defense being the best we can get is a fucking problem. Preemptive? I don't feel great about this. Don't you do it. Yeah, a lot of, did I get that one? Yeah. Break Blade! Please. Damn it. Night only. Magus Summoner only. Dark Knight, Dark Knight, Dark Knight, Dark Knight. That one might be Ribbon. No, that one's Protect Ring, I think. That, I think, solves problems for us. I think we take Protect Ring over Crystal Gloves. No, Alchemy doesn't work outside of battle. Our power is huge. This is just a Phoenix down. This is not what I wanted. I forgot to heal because I'm a dumbass. Good miss. How? Why can't Warrior use some swords? He's not pure enough. Not a pure enough soul or something. Protect Ring. Okay, Defense down a bunch. But his defense is probably okay. I don't know. I don't understand how defense works. He's got 130 and he's still getting clocked for 1400 damage. But I think... I don't know. I really don't know how a lot of... There's got to be a stat here. It must roll intellect or spirit into the calculations. Because Moldy was taking like 200 damage from Quakes, despite not having much higher magic defense. Anyways, we need to give him elemental resist, I think. He has diamond bracers, which protect us from lightning. Which is going to be the important thing for farming yellow dragons. You know, even if we just get 2 onion shields and we don't get any 2 onion shields and no onion sword, that still turns Shallot into a healer. With full crystal gear and 2 onion shields, he becomes mostly unkillable. And we're not really hurting for damage right now. That could be one of our win conditions. Hellish Claw is what? Can inflict poison. We are actually stronger using these two. Can inflict toad, can inflict poison. Nothing is susceptible to either of those, but I'm curious to see if it actually works. We were doing like 2200 damage before. Equivalent? So hard to know. Worse, I think. The accuracy is better. It gives us stamina, intellect, spirit. 183 versus 220. I'm not sure. Let's equip them just because we can, and we'll see what happens. And let's also get the fuck out of here. Onion can't use any of this. Onion can use crystal gear, which I can get in Eureka, but not right now. I can't. It might be time for you to become a brick. Do we want job levels? I think Onion Knight is not going to be contributing damage, even if we get an Onion Sword. I think it's probably best for Onion Knight to be a healer at this point. So I think maybe we turn Onion into a statue. And then go fight Doga and Une. Because that lowers our healing burden again too. Onion Knight at Wind Crystal? Onion Knight at Wind Crystal would be bad. I've done it and it sucks, but it's doable. It's believe it or not, it's actually okay for a lot of parts, but there are a lot of obvious problems, like needing to level up a whole bunch to make progress. Which means that you get really bad HP growth for all of those levels. That's one of the major problems. I was gonna petrify you. Sitting here wondering why Onion is still here. There's gotta be a better source than these dudes. They can use Break Ga. Crystal gloves you need to have removed. Is there anything you can wear that Protector Ring will help? I think Ketobleepus is here. Petrify. No. $1,400 is such a nice HP pool. What? He's not immune? Oh, that's fine. Actually, I don't know if Red is immune either. He doesn't have any crystal gear. Okay. Need our mascot up in front. Do we want to heal? Boy, it's disorienting having them down here. I think I'm gonna move my Onion back to third. I hadn't saved in a long time. Jeez. Alright. I think the only chests in here are just like a ton of gold. Do I fight these? Do they multiply? Poisoned? I poisoned him with the kick? kick can apply on-hit effects from your claws? That's amazing. Because I don't think the damage scales based on your weapon. Did the front guy only take 400 damage and die? Did he get toaded? Who is this enemy? Nemesis? $1,600 HP and kick killed him. It turned him into a frog. What a stupid setup. Toad is an instant kill in this game too, I guess. Yep, poison. Poison kick. Paralyzed. Status effect brigade. This is really silly. Black belt is just tremendous. Killed the bat guy, turned him into a frog. Wow. Really like this theme. It's really pretty. Two frog. It could help with grinding. I mean, I think our grinding solution is still just to go to Bahamut's Cave and kick. Whether I knew that or not, still just... it's the best experience. The proc rate on that is wild to me. Petrified and minied at the same time. I don't know. Can I bonk him? Yes? I hit him with the mallet and he didn't crumble. Oh, look at how cute he is! Tiny little onion. This is so fucked up, man. Holy shit. Claw. Claw is actually good. Alright, so these guys, if they mess up and, like, buff themselves or something, if they waste some turns, we can really devastate them. Still pretty worried about the holy casts. Good targeting. The damage is outrageous. Am I dead? No. He's got protection. Oh, right. Auto battle high potion's gonna try and heal Shallot every time. I didn't even think about that. Still alive. Not alive now. I think Une mostly uses single target. Maybe we'll get lucky and she'll use haste. Might be okay. I think I need to preserve myself here. We don't have Protect Ring. We don't have Protect Ring equipped anymore. I gave it to Shallot. I need to switch that. Alive? Comfortably alive. Scholar's, like, magic evasion has gotta be enormous. It's gotta be. Moldy Onion takes such little damage from magic spells, it's ridiculous. Alright, so swap Protect Ring over. Circus Tower. I think we may rush Eureka. I'm trying to think what the best option's gonna be here. I think even if we give Onion full crystal gear, it might be okay. We might not even need Onion Shield. But I think we're probably gonna want the elixirs anyways. I think we're gonna have to make a few trips regardless here. Do we want to kill the bad guys? Do we want to kill the summons? Warrior can use crystal gear. What? I don't believe that. Yeah, Bahamut using Mega Flare a bunch would be a shame. Again, worst case scenario, we just keep Black Belt and Scholar alive. Mikey, I'm showing you literally the warrior equipped with crystal gear, is the point. We could... So at least Leviathan in Bahamut's area has a ton of offensive items that we desperately need. I don't remember if Odin's place has 4 elixirs. And we're super beefy. So yeah, this should just be a pretty cozy run through. I know there's Reflective Mail and a bunch of other stuff for Viking. We'll be getting more job levels too, which is handy. Bahamut gives us a ton of experience. I don't think I care about job levels for Onion Knight. I think we're okay. I think we're okay to do this. I think we're okay to leave him Triple Toad. We're okay to leave him petrified. Probably all the way through Eureka. Do these guys split? Not if they're all dead. I have a mini then petrified Onion Knight because I need to have an Onion Knight. I'm required. And he can't contribute to battle right now. When you're petrified in this version, you still get experience. So he's still getting levels. He's not getting job levels, but that's okay. And when he's petrified, he can still be targeted. But will take no damage. So right now there's just like a party-wide 25% evasion. He's probably useless even after. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I need to put more respect on Onion Knight's name. Onion Knight is going to be contributing as a healer for the final bosses, I believe. But in order for that to be the case, yeah, I need a few more resources. A few more resources for him. Alright, Odin. Let's fight. 1v1 me. 1v1 us. Now, I'm not sure how much Zantetsuken is gonna do, but he might just die before he shows us. No, not then. Oh, but what about 3 of them? Why did it target that dude? You have the lowest health. Alright, fine. 1v1 me. This is the most I've ever seen him use it. Blood Sword is very good. Blood Sword, Orichalcum, Blood Lance. Very, very, very good equipment. Oh! Oh, we got a full heal from that, except Shallot. Wait, no! No, we did get a full heal from that. That fucker. We're gonna have to re-petrify. That fucker. Gives me a full heal because Odin's a bro. Alright. We get to do this. Get to do this song and dance again. Ooh, break. Wrong guy, though. Arctic Winds! Hey! That is super good. That's another offensive item for my Scholar to use later. Would have very much enjoyed having that when I was farming against these same enemies before Garuda. guy. We're not in any risk of everybody getting petrified and getting a party wiped that way, because Chive is immune. Oh, I need to change my title to have Onion Knight in it. I guess I can just do that while I wait, right? Come on, Bull. I know it doesn't matter if he's high health or low health, if he's a statue, but I think it allows me to be lazier with the auto battling. Oh, there we are. I'm gonna do this because it gives me a job level. I don't think they get the job level if they are petrified. Okay. Oh, wait. I need to buy more mallets again. Sleeping in this bed didn't, that didn't fix Petrify, right? Oh, Protect Ring! Yes, thank you. Pretty important for Leviathan. Unironically important for Leviathan, because he uses Blizzaga. Okay. Only moderately worried about Bahamut. If I want, I could just use a Raven's Yawn on him. I might anyways, because we're probably not going to have enough spare turns against Cloud of Darkness to use Raven's Yawn and the other worse items. We're probably going to be healing every turn. I'll be able to use the Chocobo's Wrath and probably the Holies. I guess if I have Zeus's Wrath here too, I could use those. Against Leviathan, I mean. Frog! Frog kick! I really sincerely cannot believe how high the proc rate is. I can't believe, first of all, that the kick can proc claw effects. And I can't believe how high the proc rate is. It's unreasonable. He's 8 for 9 on instant death procs. This theme reminds me a lot of the Sky Fortress in FF1. I think. It reminds me of some track from FF1. Rain Hammer, reflected now. Another Raven's Yawn? Yeah, I guess I'll use it on Bahamut then. Although, man, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna need the help on Ahriman and Echidna. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll do all the Eureka bosses. The Eureka bosses don't really concern me. The World of Darkness bosses do concern me. I'm gonna switch my swords here. I'm gonna use a Serpent Sword. See if that gives us better damage. And I'm gonna hit him with a Zeus's Wrath. Nice. Good turn. Holy shit. We'll do that again. $600? Alright. Now, is this gonna target red, or is it gonna target the onion? I will never know. So fucking strong, this team. Yeah, we're definitely gonna grind. We're definitely gonna grind substantially before we attempt anything down there. The grinding is so much faster in this area than it is in the final dungeons. It's kind of ridiculous. Shallot is perma-rock because he can't contribute right now. I think later we're gonna bring him back and he will assist us as a healer. But right now we don't have 2 sets of defensive gear for him and the warrior. They share crystal gear. And we also just don't need 2 healers right now. Like, at this point, we don't even need 1 healer. Because we just shit out damage. But yeah, he'll be back later, I think. A Scholar, I used a Scholar in this playthrough. And the Chocobo Wrath was doing, I think, 7,500 damage to Cloud of Darkness. It does a lot of damage. I think maybe we'll... Can these be frogs? Oh, these might be immune to frog. Nope. We'll get a few levels here. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe they just have a low HP pool. Maybe we'll just fight here until he's max job level. No frog from any of them. We might need to just do plain attacks. I'll check the bestiary. They are getting poisoned, but poison and frog resist are different. What are we looking for here? Grenade and Drake? 700, so he's just dying from damage. He doesn't resist frog. He does resist frog. 1100 HP. Yeah, so I think we'll just punch him. Oh my god. Punch that guy's soul out of his body. I really want to do the dragon grinds. But there's not enough time tonight, so I think we'll kill Bahamut and then, I don't know. kill Bahamut and then stop. Probably. Save the dragon grind and end game for next time. 4,600 damage. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be okay, even if we just let the warrior die on Cloud of Darkness. I'm pretty sure we win with just a scholar and a black belt. Because there's something going on with my scholar's magic resist, where he just doesn't take damage. And black belt is gonna have such a huge HP pool. I guess the only concern is that I might run out of high potions if I have to kill 5 bosses with the same pool of them. Oh. Okay, still alive. Crystal gear is good. Crystal gear honestly salvages a lot of these classes. Onion Knight, Warrior, Red Mage Knight. I guess I shouldn't say most of these classes, I should say the 3 classes that I had in these 2 runs. The 2 I had in these 2 runs that can't use the other heavy gear. Onion Knight, Red Mage, Warrior. $800. Nice. Black Belt was better unarmed. I think it's probably a wash now with these 225 power versus 217. But I don't know how a lot of the calculations work. It felt like he was doing more damage with bare fists instead of using the claws, but when I use the claws, I can use kick to apply instant death or poison, which is quite fun. I mean, the attack value is based on job level, but I don't know if the attack value that it's listing is actually something that I can rely on, or if the calculation beyond that uses some kind of multiplier for bare hand. I'm not really sure. Alright, I'm gonna get this level and then go outside and save, and then we'll go kill Bahamut. I feel like I'm missing... Oh, because Eureka has a bunch of attacking items. Like, I don't think I've gotten a Chocobo's Wrath yet, but I know there are 3 of them. And I know there's one in here. I don't remember if there's one in Eureka. The other culprit is usually Leviathans. Like, that one has a lot of offensive items, but we just cleared that one out. The other thing is that claws give, oh, that was our Onion Knight level, so we got stats on that one. Claws have good accuracy. They're both 99. And then they give some other stats, which are nice. But barehanded has a lower accuracy. So I feel like that should also work in my favor. I'm not really sure. I'm not going to worry about it. His damage is so high and the damage ranges are so variable that it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Alright. Let's go fight Birdman. I am gonna use a Raven's Yawn, I think. Maybe just on the first turn, just to kickstart things. I don't think I need it, but we'll do it. Just because I don't think I'm gonna have time in the final fights to use all of my items. I think what we're probably gonna have to do in Crystal Tower is be a little bit risky. I don't know if I want to be risky to the point of like save scumming the floor and just reloading until we get damageless floors. But I think I want to save my healing for in battle, so that we can just use one high potion to get a full heal instead of healing out of battle and having to use 2 or more. Right now it doesn't matter, but I think it's going to matter there. Alright, Bahamut. $3,800. Physical attack. 8,500 damage. Sure. Sure, that seems right. Oh, the double. Is Moldy dead? Wow. That was an angry-ass fight. Jeez. Bahamut was upset. And rightfully, rightfully so. 9,000 damage bird yawn. Yowza. I feel like these cats can turn into frogs. Oof. They can be poisoned. You know, Ancient Sword isn't that much stronger, and Double Blood Sword gives us a 50% heal. It's wild to me that not only can you use a healing, like a draining weapon plus another weapon to apply the drain to the total damage dealt. but that you can use 2 draining weapons and stack the percent drain. My damage is so much worse, though. It doesn't feel like 20 attack power should be that big a difference, but when we have 24 hits, 22 hits, I guess it does. 22 times 168, 26 times 227, 4 by 6, 24 times 96. We'll get one more level while I'm here. I mean, we're probably gonna have to grind until 50 anyways, but we don't have to do all of that now. Honestly, I'm excited to grind Yellow Dragon again. I don't think it's necessary. Maybe just 1 onion shield would be enough to cover me. Because it does give resists, I think. I think it's all element resist. And all status effect resist and good stats. So that I could use Crystal Helm instead of having to use Ribbon. Ambushed. I'm so impressed by Scholar in this playthrough. Alright, is there anything else that we didn't do here? I guess we didn't do Fulgabard. There's one guy we can beat up over there. Hidden hand levels. I don't know. I think we were trying to test that before when I was getting really weird numbers. When, wait, we have a spare Crystal Shield. Right. Yeah, when I had, 4 onions with identical gear and identical stats, but one of them had 2 extra hits. I feel like there's something weird going on, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is or why it is. Yeah, I think Fulgabard is the only thing that we didn't do. I think we cleared every other dungeon. We did 3 summons. The 3 summons and Triangle Island, Temple of Time. Chive was in statue timeout. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know how anything works in this game. Are you worthy of Kikuichi, Manji? Are you? I can't hold anymore. Alright. place is such a waste. I'm gonna kick the splitting enemies again. These guys didn't split, though. Maybe these ones don't split. Look at that. 2,700 experience. Well worth it. How many are here? Just these 4 chests? Kick is incredible. This job is just ridiculous. Is all it comes down to. I don't really know what. I don't know what fire job would be bad to get, honestly. I think all of them are just great. I think this is demon gear. I guess we'll get our last job level. I knew it, dude. I knew they would do that. They know. They know the way to win. Alright. So everybody's 99. Everybody who matters is 99. Yeah, I think all that's left is to charge into Circus Tower. We have no healing. We have no healing at all except for items. Oh, Eureka, we still have to do to get crystal gear and to get the other elixirs and the other offensive items. So we've got 3 Arctic Wind, 2 Heavenly Wrath. Black Hole is no good. Black Musk is no good. Lilith's Kiss is great. And I think there's 2 White Musk and 2 Chocobo Wrath left. And there's a bunch of bomb arms in Eureka. Earthen Drums. So we'll have a lot of items to use. I think we're gonna try and just blow as many of those as we can during like the Ahriman and Echidna fights. 2-headed dragon I'm not worried about, and Cerberus I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about Zandy either. We should be able to just race him. Echidna might even be okay, because I think she wastes turns on Drain. So I think it's just going to be Ahriman we want to burn some items on, and then save Chocobo Wrath and White Musk for Cloud of Darkness. We'll have... I think I had to use 3 elixirs in the last playthrough, and I think we entered World of Darkness with 22. So we should have 25 or so plus however many we get from dragons. We should be okay. We should be okay. I think I'll do the, yeah, I think we'll charge into... I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter if we do Eureka or if we farm dragons first. I guess it really doesn't matter. Because I think I'm just gonna leave Shallot petrified for everything. We might even leave Shallot petrified until after Echidna, and let that crystal revive him there. I'm not sure. I'll figure it out though. I think this has pretty good chances of being a pretty comfortable win. 1900 health already. Black belt at level 50 is probably going to be around 2,000 or around 3,000. The rest of us probably 2,200 or so. Particle beam's probably going to do 700 to most of us, 700 to 1,000. This should be okay, I think. Let me check. Level 77. Onion shields compared to crystal shield is not a huge upgrade. Huge evasion. Resistant to elemental attacks and status effects, yeah. So this... having one onion shield would allow me to wear full crystal gear. And then that onion would be pretty much indestructible. I think a single onion shield wins this playthrough. I'm not even sure I need it. I could probably just wear full crystal gear plus protect ring and be fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. It's just gonna take some time.